representatives. Rocket Fast Car Wash, Magnolia Travel Center, your Magnolia Coca-Cola Dr. Pepper Bottling Company, Dairy Queen, and Jim Golden Ford Lincoln. Stay tuned for the Magnolia Panthers right here.
Have you been looking online for a great deal on a mortgage for a new home purchase or a refinance? People's Bank offers great rates on mortgage loans, and we make the process easy by being with you every step of the way. Your hometown bank is here to help, and we're an equal housing lender. Member FDIC.
We're starting to feel a little fall in the air. It's time to shop Jennifer's for your new fall outfits. Jennifer's has a very special collection for fall. Lots of new Z Supply in stock, wonderful sweaters by Charisma, and cozy loungewear by PJ Salvage. Also a fabulous selection of game day t-shirts. Come check out what's new for fall at Jennifer's on the south side of the square in Magnolia. Also watch their Facebook page. Good luck to the Panthers and Mule Riders from Jennifer's on the square.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week, the experienced team at Southern Caregivers provides expert care to you and your loved ones. Southern Caregivers also provides needed support for seniors, allowing them to remain in the comfort of their own home and maintain their independence. Nurturing and caring companions can be matched to meet emotional, spiritual, and physical needs of the individuals they care for. Call 501-463-9990 today and speak with one of our professionals, or visit southerncaregiversar.com.
Your locally owned and operated Domino's is open. Domino's is open for carry-out at the drive-thru and delivery. Domino's has contactless options for delivery as well as carry-out. Call Domino's in Magnolia at 870-234-4141 or order online at Domino's.com. Domino's is open 10:30 a.m. to 11 p.m. Monday through Thursday and 10:30 to midnight Friday and Saturday. Domino's on East Main in Magnolia. Thank you for shopping all local businesses.
A shield against the elements. Comfort in the midst of chaos. Shelter in the aftermath of destruction. For 75 years, Shelter Insurance has remained true to our promise to be there when you need us most. This is the heartbeat of our company, our why. Shelter Insurance. For your auto, home, and life.
For a free personal protection review, contact Shelter Insurance Agent Gary Donfera. Good afternoon. It is homecoming at Southern Arkansas University as the Mule Riders of Southern Arkansas University getting ready to take on the Savage Storm of Southeastern Oklahoma State. Good afternoon. I'm Dan Gregory along with Ryan Phillips this afternoon. A beautiful day, and well, there have been a lot of people out here mule gating today, getting ready for this matchup between the Mule Riders and the Savage Storm. Welcome to our Farmers Bank and Trust pregame show. From online and mobile banking to convenient hours and locations, Farmers Bank and Trust is easy banking for busy living. Find a Farmers Bank and Trust location near you at myfarmers.bank. We've got a beautiful day for football. It's a little bit on the warm. We're glad to be in the air conditioning inside, Ryan and I.
Yeah, it's going to be warm, but looking for a high around 90, so that could be an issue, but a good crowd over at Mule Gating, and Mule Riders, after a couple of hard losses, come in at 2-3, trying to even that record, get back to 500. But man, homecoming game, and they've got a tough opponent today with Southeastern Oklahoma coming into Wilkins Stadium. The Savage Storm at 4-1 on the season, and they very much have their postseason hopes alive right now.
The Hall of Famer in there, Jeff Harrington's got a little extra oomph on the PA today. It sounds like he was one of 8 to be inducted into the Southern Arkansas University Sports Hall of Fame last night, and they will be introduced on the field at halftime of this football game as well. We'll play you that ceremony, but Jeff Harrington, one of those for meritorious service. So yeah, he's got a little pep in his step today.
Got a little pep. We hope the Mule Riders do, and again, should be a great day for football. You got homecoming, you've got the Hall of Fame ceremony, and again, a big crowd across the way. And Mule Riders could certainly use a boost here at home, get things going early, and get the crowd into it and on their side.
I do not. Have you seen Stephen Taylor out there?
Stephen Taylor's out there. The Mule Riders have suffered really a handful of injuries along that offensive line, but Stephen Taylor questionable for today, but he is out there warming up, which
that was pretty late in the game, wasn't it, last week when he came out and they went to the backup center, Rick Barrick. So we'll see whether he's able to go. But that's one of the keys that the Mule Riders have lost 3 games in a row. That offensive line is really thin right now.
Yeah, really early on with this Mule Rider offense, they were leaning heavily along the offensive line, and then Jarek Scales. And Scales was banged up last week early on, was certainly not playing at 100%. And then, again, the depth at offensive line is going to come into play today. There are 3 injuries where, starters at the first of the season are now out. So it's all hands on deck on that front. And then the Mule Riders defense, especially the secondary, they've got to get it together. And all of a sudden the pass rush that started out pretty well for the Mule Riders early in the season has really disappeared during this losing streak.
Yeah. In the Henderson game in that first quarter, I think that was a lot of why they got the 28-0 lead. But I guess Henderson made the adjustments or whatever, but it wasn't really as much of a factor the rest of the game, and that made things a little easier for their quarterback, who was under heavy pressure in that first quarter.
Yeah, especially with an inexperienced secondary. Their best friend is going to be a pass rush, and again, Mule Riders going to have to figure out a way to get pressure on the quarterback this afternoon to try to help out that secondary, who's had, they've had some issues this season. They've had a couple of blown coverages that have led to big plays, but hopefully this is the week where they can put it all together, and the Mule Riders can get back on the right track and in the win column.
Harding came in here, and I'm hoping we don't see the same result. Harding came in here with a chip on their shoulder after suffering their first loss to this Southeastern Oklahoma State team. Southeastern Oklahoma State last week in a close game with Henderson State suffered their first loss, so hoping they don't come in here with a chip on their shoulder.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And last time, back in 2019, SAU comes out with a 49-7 win, but this is a different Southeast Oklahoma team. This is a much more experienced group. They've got some transfers in along both the offensive and defensive line that have helped. And again, right now, they're still, right in the middle of the conference, potentially a conference championship, and looking at postseason play. So don't make the mistake of thinking that since the Mule Riders beat them by 6 touchdowns the last time they faced off, that this is going to be a layup on homecoming.
Yeah, pretty much everybody beat them 2 years ago.
Right.
But this team, we were talking to their radio guy Jay Lindley a little bit ago, and I asked him what's the difference between 2 years ago and this year, and kind of the same thing that we talked about with the Mule Riders, the offensive line.
Yeah,
it makes a huge difference when you got good blocking in front of you.
I'm gonna tell you what, if you got a good offensive line, that's going to make your skill players look a whole lot better than what they may be, and the same can be said along the defensive line. I mean, that's really when things get going south and you're up against tough times, the line is where you want to be strong, because you can always get something figured out if you're good up front.
Mule Riders wearing the gold tops today. It's the blue and the gold against the blue and the gold today, SAU and Southeastern Oklahoma State. So you may hear me call the Savage Storm the Mule Riders and the Mule Riders the Savage Storm a time or two this afternoon. It wouldn't be the first time that's happened when these two schools get together in any sport. But the Mule Riders are wearing the gold tops today, so they'll stand out a little bit better. I think this is the first time this year, and maybe thinking, we've lost 3 in a row. Let's change something up this week.
Yeah, that would be a good line of thought. I mean, this hasn't worked, so why not spring something new out there and see if it has an effect one way or the other. But at the end of the day, it's going to be how can this Mule Rider offensive line hold up, and then can the defensive line get pressure and help out this young secondary.
So it's Mule Riders again taking on the Savage Storm of Southeastern Oklahoma State at the homecoming game this afternoon at Southern Arkansas University. And again, thanks for being with us on our Farmers Bank and Trust pregame show. From online and mobile banking to convenient hours and locations, Farmers Bank and Trust is easy banking for busy living. Find a Farmers Bank and Trust location near you at myfarmers.bank. Stay with us. We're going to hear from the head coach of the Mule Riders, Mike McCarty. That is next on our Farmers Bank and Trust pregame show on Magnolia's Country 99.1.
Wilson Beard and Pharmacy has proudly been serving the Magnolia community for 75 years. Located at 134 North Washington, owner Ivy Moore and her team are here for you with pharmacists like Flora Hull and Jane Alexander. Wilson Beard and Pharmacy is currently offering the COVID-19 Moderna, Pfizer, and Johnson & Johnson vaccines. Call or come by to sign up for the vaccine, and they'll call you when you're scheduled. Must be 18 years of age or older. Wilson Beard and Pharmacy, a Magnolia tradition since 1945. Call today at 870-234-1062.
Magnolia Regional Medical Center is excited about the addition of orthopedic surgeon Dr. James Kevin Rudder. Dr. Rudder grew up in South Arkansas and has been practicing for the last 20 years in Hot Springs. Dr. Rudder provides full orthopedic services with specialization in joint replacements, also sports medicine and sports injury and orthopedic trauma, including breaks and fractures. Referrals or appointments are accepted. Call the Magnolia Surgical Clinic at 870-235-3200.
Attention, the Corner Clubhouse is now hiring. That's right, one of Magnolia's local favorites needs you. Remember, it's a short stop away to experience the full bar, the best baked potatoes, burgers, steaks, and more. The Corner Clubhouse is open Monday to Saturdays from 11 a.m. till 9 p.m. What are you waiting for? Don't strike out. Satisfy your cravings with a grand slam. Call 870-949-2828. Join the team and apply today at the Corner Clubhouse, 100 South Washington in Magnolia.
Hiring someone you trust can be the hardest part of owning a business. At Bo Moses Trucking, trust has been at the top of our list. When you need to get precious cargo from one place to another without worrying about damage, delays, or lost freight, Bo Moses Trucking is the one to count on. Based in Magnolia, Arkansas since 1999, we have the resources and equipment to take care of all your flatbed freight hauling. Visit us on Facebook or call 870-234-2803. Bo Moses Trucking. Trust us to go the distance.
The annual membership drive is underway at Columbia County Ambulance Service. Columbia County Ambulance has twice been named the Arkansas Ambulance Service of the Year. Membership prices haven't changed since 1988. Normal annual fees are $40 for an individual or $60 for a family. Renew your membership before November 13th and receive $10 off the family and individual membership prices. Renew today at Columbia County Ambulance, 218 South Pine in Magnolia, or renew online at ColumbiaCountyAmbulance.com. What time to visit with Coach Mike McCarty. How are you, Coach?
Good, thank you.
Good to see you. Unfortunately, a tough road trip to Ada, Oklahoma, to East Central, 38-17, the final in that one with East Central coming out on top. It just seemed like had a tough time. Really, both sides of the ball trying to get things going.
Yeah, it was not what we expected. You know, we obviously felt like we had an opportunity to win that football game going in, and we expected to play better than we did. And unfortunately, we just didn't quite get that done. You know, we put our defense in a couple holes. You know, our kickoff coverage was inconsistent. You know, they started the first 2 or 3 drives on the 40, 50-yard line, and that made it tough. And, you know, then we turned around and, you know, moved the ball, but struggled in the red zone. We had 3 opportunities in red zone and didn't score touchdowns. And, you know, obviously that's a game changer as well. So it was more of just the consistency aspects. You know, I really would have thought we would have played better. We've evaluated that obviously by watching all our film and see what we can improve on. And for homecoming, see if we can't shore those things up.
It's great having a good kicker, and he did a good job for you.
Fantastic.
You're going to kicked your field goals and the extra point, but still, you like 7's a whole lot better than 3.
Yeah,
anybody can. You don't have to be a mathematician to know that.
Yeah, Austin Wilkerson did a great job and came through every time we gave him the opportunity. I was just, you know, if we'd have gotten even close a few times, we ended up in some longer yardages in the red zone, and that makes it even harder when that field's condensed. You got to stay in front of the chains in the red zone, and we didn't do that those 3 trips anyway.
Not to make excuses or anything, but you are pretty beat up right now, aren't you?
Well, unfortunately, you know, we're down quite a bit, and you know, it's not COVID related as much as it's you know, just everyday, you know, college football. We got injuries, and there's some people that weren't able to play at 100%, and then there's some people that didn't get a chance to play at all. And it's really hurt us up front on the offensive line. We've taken quite a few hits, and we're trying to find answers to that. And then
that's probably the worst place right there is the offensive line.
Makes it hard to be consistent.
Yeah.
The kids are working their tail off, and it's an opportunity for a lot of these younger guys to get in and show us what they have. And for the most part, they've done well. It's just hard to be consistent.
Sometimes when you're making a hole for the running back to run through, that hole's pretty small anyway with your front line guys in there. Yeah. And if you give up just a little bit there, it can make the difference between breaking through the line or getting tackled.
Well, I think having Scales beat up, he wasn't running his normal self. He had some nice runs, but typically he's a little better finisher and some of those things, and breaks a few more tackles. And because of his injury, it's slowed him down in that regard.
It's his upper body?
Yes.
You said like shoulder or whatever. That's painful. Yeah, if he can run in the clear, he's good to go.
Yeah, exactly. So it's but that's why they call you coach. If everything was going to be roses and handshakes, it would be an easy life. But that's not how things work. We have to earn what we get. And some young people are going to have to step up and produce, and they will. And I look forward to seeing them take advantage of this opportunity.
Yeah, Jonathan Lewis has been giving Scales some relief back there, but you're without May, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or you have been?
Have been, yeah. He came down with mono, so we're hoping he gets cleared here fairly soon.
And even then, it's tough. It takes a while to get your strength back.
Sure.
Sometimes, from what I hear, knock on wood, I haven't ever had to deal with that. But
right.
Anyway, again, final East Central 38, Southern Arkansas 17. Visiting with Coach Mike McCarty, and back to talk more after this.
Football is a way of life for our community, and supporting our community is a way of life for Farmers Bank and Trust. We believe that support isn't just offering great products and services, it's being active in our community. Whether it's cheering on the home team on Friday nights or supporting academic programs during the day, Farmers Bank and Trust is our community's biggest fan. Find a branch near you at myfarmers.bank. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Eat fresh with new, fresher ingredients at Subway. All new turkey, ham, and bacon, fresh mozzarella cheese, and Parmesan vinaigrette dressing. All new sandwiches, too, like the new foot-long Pro sandwiches with double meat. Also, for a limited time, enjoy the new Cali Fresh subs at Subway. Turkey Cali Fresh and steak Cali Fresh with bacon, avocado, and fresh mozzarella cheese. New sandwiches, upgraded ingredients, and improved classics in the new refreshed menu at Subway in University Plaza Shopping Center on East Main and Magnolia.
Add a touch of fall to your home with Bridget's on the Square. From the Sugar Maples, Golden Glow, and Burst of Autumn, these new arrangements will have you falling in love with fall. Remember, Bridget's on the Square has 2 locations to serve you. The original location is now the Sympathy Shop. Stop by 102 South Washington today and see the fresh flowers and the new walk-in cooler. Call 870-901-3606 and follow Bridget's on Facebook and Instagram for updates. You can also visit bridgetsonthesquare.com. Bridget's on the Square, your Magnolia flower shop.
Hey everyone, and hello fall. Lucas Cheatham here. From football and friends to hunting and bonfires, the fall season should bring you up, not down. If you're in need of a boost, then head on over to Health Quest Therapy. Health Quest Therapy provides physical, occupational, and speech therapy and will have you ready for another great sports and hunting season. Visit healthquesttherapy.net or call today at 870-234-2255. Health Quest Therapy, 1515 East Main and Magnolia. As always, go Cubs, go Panthers, and go Mule Riders.
Offenhauser and Company Insurance has been an integral part of South Arkansas for over 138 years by providing quality insurance coverage including home, auto, business, health, and specialty insurance from the finest carriers with an in-house claims department and the very best of service. Offenhauser is proud to help sponsor SAU Mule Rider Sports. Offenhauser and Company Insurance. Offices in Texarkana, Atlanta, Mount Pleasant, San Antonio, and Austin, Texas. Your insurance leader since 1882.
Back with Coach Mike McCarty. Coach, other than that, and I don't know if the injury, you don't really have the injuries so much on the defensive side, do you, or do you?
No, not as bad. Everybody always deals with little things this time of year, so it's not unique. We're not woe is me in it. It's an opportunity to get guys to step forward, and the defense has stayed a little healthier, But we've had a few dings. But, we've as a football team, you got to when you have some things like this come up, you have to win as a team. And, unfortunately, if you don't come out on top, you lose as a team. And so right now we're not playing the best team football where we're, getting some opportune stops at some great times to help us, or our special teams is not giving us that, special play when we might want to be able to change momentum. And the offense, on Saturday didn't, put the ball in the end zone. We had to kick field goals. So right now we're fighting to make sure we can find a way to make a better team, all-around team effort. And I think that'll put us in a better spot.
Of course, the offensive line injuries, that affects your running game, but it also affects your quarterback having time to throw and all that good stuff.
Yeah, well, it's like all things. If they're scoring a lot on the other side, every possession has a lot of importance.
Yeah.
And, the last few weeks we've run into that where we can't make a mistake when we get the ball. We have to score touchdowns. We have to get first downs. Punting has been not a fun thing when you're giving up a lot of points like we've been giving up. So, we got to shear up a bunch of things to make it a little more well-balanced machine.
Seemed like a lot of penalties called in that game, really both ways. Was that something going on the field, or was it just me being cranky in the press box?
Yeah, I think maybe cranky. I didn't notice it. No, not particularly. I mean, there was one at the end that we were disappointed in, and we talked to that young man and made sure he understood that that's not how classy teams do things, and that's not how we're going to do things. But other than the one penalty, I thought most of it was, effort type stuff. To call a personal foul on the sideline on a bang bang, know, could have been called, could have not been called. And we try to teach them how to not put the referee or the umpires in that position. And it was too close for him. He should have probably pulled off. So we're working on that. And, it's an educational process as well.
I'm trying to remember that particular play. Was that like a late hit? Was it?
Yeah, the quarterback and he were going toward the sideline, and
sometimes it's hard to pull off.
Yeah, but that's something you got
to do it.
Yeah, you got to be smart enough to do that, and we're believe me, we'll encourage him to never do that again.
And on that, I think more of the big personal foul type penalties and unsportsmanlike conducts went the other way rather than your guys.
I would have, if you had asked me, they had more penalties and more discipline type penalties. Ours were just a holding here or something there, so it wasn't anything out of ordinary to me.
Not a bad game as far as turnovers. I mean Mallory's got 2 turnovers, but one of them was just at the end of the half. He threw, he just threw one up, a Hail Mary into the end zone. And,
we asked him to do that, and, he did what he was asked. So it was, he gave it a shot, and I don't attribute that. And then, we do quite a bit of receiver reads, and the receiver read the route wrong, and the quarterback read it right. So that even the second one, technically wasn't all his doing.
All right. Well, we've talked enough about that.
Yeah.
The Muir Riders falling to the Tigers of East Central 38-17. And we've got homecoming coming up, so I know we want to talk about homecoming. Visiting with Coach Mike McCarty. We'll come back after this. Doctors Chambliss and Davis and Lynn Wilkerson have made adjustments to keep you safe and still give the best care possible with the transition to phone and telemedicine visits. All routine visits such as follow-ups, medication refills, or wellness and general checkups will be seen 8:30 to 11 a.m. All sick visits from 1 to 4 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 12 to 2 on Fridays. If you have fever, please call the medical staff to tell them you're there, then stay in your car till they call you. Find more information on Facebook. Doctors Chambliss and Davis and Lynn Wilkerson, thank you for your cooperation.
Minute Maid slushies are back at McDonald's. And if you want to thank me for that info with the slushie, that's cool. It's more than a drink. It's a McDonald's drink.
Treat yourself to a refreshing Minute Maid slushie. A pink lemonade or strawberry watermelon. Goes great with a fresh beef quarter pounder with cheese or the new crispy chicken sandwich. at participating McDonald's for a limited time. Fresh beef available at most restaurants in contiguous U.S. Not available in Alaska, Hawaii, and U.S. territories.
Become one of the many satisfied patients who use Prince Pharmacy in Magnolia. Refilling your prescriptions is easy with Prince Pharmacy's new mobile app. You can also refill or transfer prescriptions on their new website, PrincePharmacyRx.com. Prince Pharmacy still has their 24-hour refill line, too. Call 234-7292 anytime. Prince Pharmacy also has a convenient drive-thru and free delivery in the Magnolia city limits. See how they make a difference at Prince Pharmacy in the Southern Medical Group Clinic at 211 East Stadium in Magnolia.
Established in 1966, Magnolia Glass and Mirror is a local business offering you the best service. Services include residential and commercial windows, doors, mirrors, patio damage, awnings, storm doors, shower enclosures, and storefronts. Need a bathroom upgrade or maybe a new garage door? Call Magnolia Glass and Mirror today, 870-234-4450, or stop by 211 El Dorado Road in Magnolia. Magnolia Glass and Mirror, helping you fix the important things.
The Greenhouse Cottages of Wentworth Place is excited to announce that they're now open for in-house visitation using the guidelines of the Arkansas Department of Health and CMS. Wentworth had an excellent vaccination rate for staff and elders, and all new admissions and new staff are eligible to take the vaccination. Wentworth would ask you to please call ahead of time to schedule your visitation appointments. The phone number, 870-234-1361. We're looking forward to our elders and their families regaining this quality time together at the Greenhouse Cottages of Wentworth Place. Coach Mike McCarty visiting with us, and Coach, homecoming this weekend, and we got a it turns out a pretty tough homecoming opponent in the Savage Storm of Southeastern Oklahoma State. 2 years ago, not so much. They weren't that tough, but well, they're probably the most improved team in the conference.
Oh yeah, they've done a great job. They beat Harding and did a nice job of winning football games. They're doing a really super job on offense. The quarterback's playing very, very well. He's been very accurate. And, their O-line is fairly athletic, so that's always, at this level, a really important thing. And they seem to be playing well as also. And then you go to the other side of the ball on defense. They play an odd front, and they're moving around a lot and zone blitzing and creating some headaches for people. So, it'll be a heck of a challenge. But every week's a challenge. That's just how. It's why you enjoy being called the coach. It's what keeps you coming back every week, is a chance to rectify what you need to rectify and an opportunity to be successful. So. The vision of our program is to teach young people how to be successful in all phases of their life. That includes on the field and academically and socially. So these are great lessons that we can take forward and build for the future.
One of the big problems, I think, against East Central last week was, that mobile quarterback. You think your defense has him contained, and then all of a sudden, boom, he takes off and runs for it. And I don't know if this guy for Southeastern is that caliber, but it looks like that he can do some of that too, can't he?
Yeah, no, he's an athletic kid. I don't know if he's like extremely fast, but he's athletic. He moves around the pocket, and he can throw from different platforms. He can be flat-footed. He can be on the move. He can change his throwing angle to get the ball out. So I liked watching him on film. I thought he does a really nice job, and he's got some guys that snag the ball for him, and the O-line competes in there and does a good job of keeping people off him. So, overall, it's going to be quite a challenge. We haven't really slowed too many people down as of yet. So this would be an opportunity to see if we can, against a really good offense, slow somebody down.
System that you have in place, we're first year, I know, and all of that at Southern Arkansas University. Are you feeling pretty good about the way, obviously you're not feeling good about the 3 losses, but
right.
But the way things are going?
Yeah, I think it's I've been very proud of how the young men have handled themselves professionally. I've loved how they've addressed each week and taken the challenge on. I think their attitude has been very, very good. And, as a coach, that's what you look for. Is this a situation where you don't bounce back, or is this a situation where it's always somebody else's fault? Well, we haven't done that. You know, we've been looking in the mirror, all of us, you know, coaches included, and what can we do better and what can we improve, and you know, build this house from the foundation up.
No I in team, right?
No, there is in win though.
Yeah, there definitely is.
So you need a couple eyes going on, and we see if we can't find a few more.
Well, good luck this weekend against the Savage Storm. Hoping for another homecoming win at Southern Arkansas University. We're visiting with Coach Mike McCarty. We'll come right back after this.
The Taqueria Tlaxcala Shop is offering Magnolia the best of both worlds with a fresh meat market and an authentic Mexican restaurant. Taqueria Tlaxcala offers you fresh meat to put on the grill. They also offer a variety of Mexican-style tacos, from delicious appetizers and mouth-watering enchiladas to Tlaxcala rice, homemade tamales, and quesadillas. Come experience authentic Mexican cuisine at Taqueria Tlaxcala, 117 East Main, across from Warnick Furniture.
Is there one place I can go for all my car, truck, and SUV needs? One place for all kinds of repairs, tune-ups, alignments, brakes, mufflers, oil changes, tires, etc., etc.? Well, yes, there is. Spittler Tire and Auto. You've been trusting Spittler Tire and Auto for 15, 16 years now, and they're still working hard for you. Call to set up an appointment to get your ride into one of their 10 service bays, and it'll be back to peak performance in no time. Spittler Tire and Auto in the Dairy Queen Shopping Center, 521 East Main in Magnolia.
I'm Jeff White with Bodcall Bank. Many of you know me, but do you know Bodcall Bank? Did you know Bodcall's been serving South Arkansas for 118 years and has locations in Stamps, Magnolia, and Texarkana? We are your family, your friends, your neighbors, and one of your biggest supporters. There's always something to plan for, from a child's college fund, a wedding, starting a family, a new home, or a business venture. We look forward to visiting with you and the opportunity to provide you with a superior experience. We are here for what's ahead.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Big Dave, closet organizing, toddler yoga, scavenger hunts, jigsaw puzzlings, and sledding down the stairs? Get Pizza Hut's Big Dinner Box. 2 medium, 1-topping pizzas, 5 breadsticks, and your choice of pasta or wings. Sealed for your safety, all in one box. Choose contactless delivery or new curbside pickup at pizzahut.com. The Big Dinner Box, from our hut to yours. Ask for contactless and curbside. Availability of contactless curbside delivery areas, charges, and minimums vary. Delivery charge not tip.
This week's At Your Service featured item is an angle broom. Angle brooms' high-quality synthetic material are angled for easy access to corners. These brooms are durable with flagged plastic bristles. Come see us today. At Your Service Environmental Solutions, 1506 North Vine in Magnolia. Or visit atyourservicestore.com. At Your Service Environmental Solutions, we know the value of clean.
Welcome back on our Farmers Bank and Trust pregame show. From online and mobile banking to convenient hours and locations, Farmers Bank and Trust is easy banking for busy living. Find a Farmers Bank and Trust location near you at myfarmers.bank. That is the Southern Arkansas University Marching Band out on the field right now, and they just wrapped up, and they're going into the invocation and the national anthem, so that will be coming up here, and we'll bring you the national anthem as well. I'll bring you sorry, I just missed the invocation, but we will get the national anthem for you. They're bringing
We'd now like to welcome our SAU choirs to the field under the direction of Dr. Justin Nelson, SAU Director of Choral Activities, as he leads our university's combined choirs in singing our national anthem. We ask that you please rise as one nation, remove your hats and place them over your heart for tonight's national anthem.
The choir and band members still filing out onto the field for our national anthem. Here it comes.
Stars and bright stars.
just about ready for football here this afternoon at Southern Arkansas University as the Mule Riders of Southern Arkansas University getting ready to take on the Savage Storm of Southeastern Oklahoma State. Blue and gold taking on the blue and gold. And again, this is also, in addition to being homecoming this weekend for Southern Arkansas University, it is also the Hall of Fame weekend. And at halftime, they will be introducing the new Hall of Famers in the Sports Hall of Fame at Southern Arkansas University. Dan Gregory along with Ryan Phillips. We'll take another break here on our Farmers Bank and Trust pregame show. This is Mule Rider Football on Magnolia's Country 99.1.
As a Farm Bureau agent, I believe it's my job to keep you safe and secure. I like to think that Farm Bureau agents like me serve a higher calling, protecting you and your loved ones and everything families in Columbia County care about. It's what motivates me every day. I'm Jeff Hansen. Call me at 870-234-1966 for a quick auto, home, or life insurance quote and to learn more about how Farm Bureau insurance can save you time and money. That's Jeff Hansen at 870-234-1966.
Southern Medical Group has expanded its family and is pleased to announce that Dr. Chase Helm has joined their practice. Dr. Helm recently graduated from UAMS and specialized in family practice. Dr. Helm will be seeing patients in all age groups. Southern Medical Group will be accepting new patients. Please call 870-234-5995 to make your appointment. Southern Medical Group, our family taking care of yours. Visit smgarkansas.com. It's 2021, and let's be honest, you deserve the best. Jimmy John's in Magnolia makes freaky fast, freaky fresh sandwiches near you using only the freshest ingredients. Stop by and order delivery or pickup from the Magnolia location next to Walmart for a tasty sandwich today. And while you're at it, why don't you choose some chips or a cookie and a drink and make it a combo. Whether you're in store or in a delivery zone, we'll always make you a tasty sandwich. Become a reward member by downloading the Jimmy John's app. Jimmy John's Magnolia, open every day from 10 a.m. to 9 p.m.
All sorts of events can rattle the investment world. Changes in your own life can also affect your plans. To prepare yourself for whatever tomorrow may hold, you may want to get some professional help. A financial advisor will look holistically at your life, your family situation, your career, your hopes and dreams, your instincts about saving and spending money, your risk tolerance, and other factors. You don't have to go it alone. Talk to an Edward Jones financial advisor. Steve Hardy, Laura Kroll, Mark Woods, or Ethan Young. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
You listen up, guys. I have a sneak peek inside the Rocket Fast playbook. So here's what it said. First, we get him inside the tunnel. Then we blindside him with the wall of foam. Next, just call an audible. Then comes the Hail Mary. Hit him with the fast pass. It's genius. With these football plays, it's a home run every time.
Hey, Coach, I don't think that's the same sport.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Just sing the song.
Rocket Fast car wash. Rocket Fast. It's a blast. And your vehicle is clean.
Team's just about ready to take the field here this afternoon on Rip Powell Field at Wilkins Stadium, and we'll have the coin toss here pretty shortly, and then we will get this homecoming game underway at Southern Arkansas University. The Mule Riders and the Savage Storm of Southeastern Oklahoma State. Got any words of insight there from Mr. words of wisdom from
Yeah, number one is that Mule Riders come in giving up about 460 yards a game defensively, so the Mule Riders certainly going to have to improve on that side of the ball, really come in evenly matched. Southeast averaging around 32 points a game, SAU around 29 points a game, but right now it's just the Mule Rider defense. Again, giving up 460. Southeast Oklahoma giving up about 367 yards per game as well. And again, the key early on this afternoon is going to be the Mule Rider offensive line, and can, Jarek Scales get back going. I mean, Scales comes in at almost 600 yards rushing on the season, averaging well over 100 yards a game. But if you could get him going early and set up that play-action pass game for Hayden Mallory and his what seems to be an evolving and enlarging set of receivers that he has, especially with Cole Williams coming on the scene, Seth Johnson, Trent Franklin, to what was already a pretty deep wide receiver core. you feel good about the chances for the Mule Riders offensively, and then defensively, you just got to get pressure on the quarterback to help the secondary.
We really don't know the status of Scales as far as his injury, his shoulder or whatever that specific injury is that he is suffering from. But that'll be something I guess we'll find out as the game goes on. It's not anything that's going to get completely healed in 1 week, so we'll just see how he is able to go this afternoon. There's one game underway in the GAC. East Central is at Henderson State, and it is not going well for the Tigers. They trail Henderson State with 3:11 to go in the first quarter. Henderson's up by 3 touchdowns, 21-0 over East Central, and that's the lone game that is currently underway. They started at 2 o'clock. We started 2:30. Then Ouachita at Southwestern Oklahoma State starts at 3. Arkansas Monticello at Northwestern at 4. And I lied. They don't have them in order here on the GAC schedule. Oklahoma Baptist is at Arkansas Tech this afternoon. They started also at 2 o'clock, so we'll try to get you a score on that one as well as Southern Nazarene is at Harding this afternoon. They have just tossed the coin out at the middle of the field here, and the Mule Riders are taking the field. Savage Storm are already out there on the far side. One of the big linemen for the Mule Riders is pointing to his left, so that's Austin Patricia, who's the left tackle for these Mule Riders. Looks like Southern Arkansas has, no, that was East Central that was pointing that direction. Southern Arkansas won the toss, deferred. They'll be kicking off to Southeastern Oklahoma State as we get underway here this afternoon at Wilkins Stadium. Southern Arkansas and the Savage Storm of Southeastern Oklahoma State. This is Mule Rider football on Magnolia's Country 99.1.
Magnolia Travel Center has it all this fall. It's coffee season, and our new bean-to-cup coffee machine will have you ready for the cool weather. Also, try the Flavor Shot Fountain Center with over 250 drink combinations. How about the frozen yogurt with topping bar, hot dogs, daily breakfast, and Champs Chicken Lunch combos, kids' meals, and more. Grab and go with our fresh pizza served all day. It's all happening at Magnolia Travel Center. Visit magnoliatravelcenter.com.
Today tastes like game day at home, like assigned couch seating, like coffee table dining, and an ice-cold Coke to cool down the heat. Today tastes like watching football is supposed to, and it never tasted this good. Coca-Cola, together tastes better.
Football season is here. That means it's time to load up on some delicious ice-cold Coke. Pick up Coca-Cola today.
The Mule Riders of Southern Arkansas University getting ready to kick off to the Savage Storm of Southeastern Oklahoma State as Austin Wilkerson tees it up out at the 35-yard line. Mule Riders will be going from our right to left. Savage Storm will get first possession from our left to right. Marquise Gray is deep on the near side. And I cannot get the number across the way. Kick from Wilkerson. Comes to the near side to Gray. Gray backs up into the end zone, and the ball lands in the back of the end zone. So pretty good boot by Austin Wilkerson to get us underway.
Yeah, pretty good boot, and the wind actually got some decent wind on here. Looks like going kind of south to north, so definitely aided that kick. Southeastern going to come out led by quarterback Dalton Hatley, over 1,200 yards passing this year, 96 completions out of 152 attempts with 3 interceptions. C.J. Shavers, the starting running back, averaging about 6 yards a carry for the Savage Storm offensively.
1st and 10 from their 25-yard line out of the shotgun play action, and a throw over the middle that is caught at the 33-yard line as they had a man crossing. That's going to be about 8 yards on first down for the Savage Storm.
It's Braxton Kincaid lined up in the slot, just runs over the middle for a fairly easy completion, although there was traffic in the area with the Mule Rider secondary and linebackers.
They're going with an empty set now on 2nd down and 2. 2 receivers to the left side, 3 to the right. Just underway at Wilkins Stadium. Quick fire to the near side, and they get it to Blakely over on the near side. He's got the first down as he had a couple of other guys out there in front of him blocking, and not a huge gain, but it's plenty for a first down to the 38-yard line.
Yeah, it's just a quick throw to the near flat, and receiver easily able to get upfield for the first down.
So first down for the Savage Storm. We've played 1 minute in this one between the blue and gold and the blue and gold. Savage Storm with first possession, wearing the white tops and pants, and Mule Riders with the gold tops, white pants. Handoff goes to the tailback, C.J. Shavers, running to the right side, gets it across the 40 and to the 42 before being pushed back.
Gavin Rowe in on the tackle. Good job by the Mule Rider defense. Again, Shavers running behind a good offensive line, averaging 6 yards a carry. So see if the Mule Riders can contain him.
4 yards on that carry for Shavers. 2nd and 6 coming up here. Got some receivers bunched in tight on the right side. 1 wide to the left. From the shotgun, Hatley. And Hatley goes back to his tailback, who tries to run over the left side this time and gets a pretty good push from his offensive line across the 45 to the 47, about 5 yards. They've got a short coming up here on 3rd down, 3rd and about 1.
Yeah, they're bringing in their jumbo set here. I'm looking, I see big number 90 coming in at fullback. Let me see if I can get his. Javon Gardner, 6'3", 265, is lining up out there as an extra tight end.
Going to an I formation. There's the toss to the tailback, who is hit. It's going to be really, really close.
Short.
DeAndre Wheeler was the running back there, a big 5'10", 210-pounder. Yeah, he is.
He looked bigger than that, but outstanding job by the Mule Riders up front on that 3rd and short. Southeast went with their jumbo package, bringing in a fullback, a couple extra tight ends.
And they're going to go for it at the 47 of SAU. They got a full 4th and 1 coming up here.
Southeast.
They look to the sideline. They stay with Wheeler at running back.
Mule Riders need to get set defensively. They're still going to go out of the shotgun even at 4th and 1.
Yeah, they ran the I before. Now they're going to go back to, back shotgun with Wheeler to his right without Shavers out there. Then again, they got the receivers bunched in tight on the right side. They go to the tailback over the right side. Mule Riders hit him, but I think he still got the first down. Wheeler, it didn't get much, but he just didn't need much. He only needed 1 yard. He got 2 to the 49-yard line.
Yeah, I think Rayvon Ingram came in on the tackle, just couldn't quite hit him square enough as the running back was able to slide around and get just enough to extend the drive and pick up the 4th down conversion.
I leave the big fella out there at running back.
They got him listed at 210. I'm not sure I believe that.
I think he's had a couple of buffets since then.
Yeah, he's had a Big Mac or 2.
Yeah, he's a strong young man. 3 receivers, again, in pretty tight on the right side. Back to pass, Hatley. Hatley's in trouble, and Hatley's going down. The ball came loose back at about the 39-yard line, and looks like that Southeastern got on top of it. Their left tackle, Devin Mitchell.
Yeah, Prince Udenzi in. Got all kinds of pressure on the quarterback. Hatley stripped the ball free. It looked like Hatley had plenty of time, and then out of nowhere, Udenzi's able to break off his block and get pressure right in the face of the quarterback, Hatley, for a big defensive play for the Riders.
10-yard loss. Backs him up to the 39-yard line. It is 2nd down and 20 for the Savage Storm. Shavers, the running back, to the left of the quarterback, Hatley, out of the shotgun. Play action, now fakes an end around, moves out to the right side, and he throws it up deep, just throws up a jump ball, and that is batted away. 2 defenders there for SAU to the 1 receiver, Deuce Pittman, and that was just a jump ball, and the Mule Riders able to bat it away.
That was kind of a dying duck. That wasn't a tight spiral. Brock Floyd, Jalen Davis there in coverage for the Mule Riders, and Floyd able to get a hand on it, but the receiver did a good job of coming back and playing defensive back and knocking that ball down.
3rd and 20 now for the Savage Storm.
Got to watch out. We talked to the play-by-play man for Southeast, Marquise Gray, number 4 at receiver, is evidently electric and their big play guy, so keep an eye on him.
Go 5 wide here. 3rd and 20 for the Savage Storm from their 39-yard line. Atley looking now. Chased out of the pocket, rolls out to the left side. He's in some trouble. He's running for it and going to have to run it out of bounds. So 4th down will be coming up for the Savage Storm. They lose more yardage there, back to the 35, a 4-yard loss.
Yeah, it was David Walker getting the rush from the end and able to force Hatley out. A good defensive stand there by the Mule Riders.
So 4th down and 24 for the Savage Storm, and their punter, Jackson Nally, is on to punt it away. Mule Riders have Desmond Jones back. The punt is away. High spiraling punt. Fair catch called by Jones. He hauls it in at about his 22, 23-yard line. So that'll be where the Mule Riders will have this possession. About 42 yards with no return on that punt.
Yeah, let's see what the Mule Rider offense can do. He led by Hayden Mallory at quarterback, 1,300 yards passing, 111 completions out of 176 attempts, 12 passing touchdowns, and then on the ground, Jarrett Scales, who is coming out to start the game, 594 yards rushing so far this season.
Out of the pistol, Hayden Mallory. High snap to him. And play action on 1st down. He's got a man small, inside the 40 of Southeastern. Runs down the sideline, 1 man to beat. He tries to kind of hesitate and get around him. Cannot, but still a big play for the Mule Riders, and they get it all the way down to the 10-yard line of the Savage Storm, and that's 67 yards.
Not a bad way to start. Set up with the play action to Scales, and Mallory tucks the ball, keeps it, and throws deep. Micah Small just running a go route on the far sideline, gets separation, and the ball right on the money from Hayden Mallory.
So it's 1st and goal for Southern Arkansas at the 10-yard line. 2 wide to the left, 2 wide to the right, 1 in motion from the right side, Jones. Now the handoff goes to Scales. Scales running up the middle, just gets about 2 to the 8-yard line. Well, a lot of smoke and mirrors there with guys, one guy coming in motion and a fake elsewhere, and then hand it off to Scales.
And Stephen Taylor is not out there to start the game.
2nd and goal for the Mule Riders from the 8-yard line. Out of the pistol, and again, Jones in motion, this time left to right. This time he takes the handoff. Ooh, he got creamed on the right side as he tried to turn it downfield. No gain on the play. 3rd and goal coming up.
Alex Marshall, defensive end, came in and made a stop, able to get penetration through the offensive front for the Mule Riders.
Changes made both ways. Mule Riders with trips to the left side. 3rd down and goal at the 8-yard line of Southeastern Oklahoma State. Mallory takes the snap, wants to throw, has to step up. He's hit as he throws that ball. That's very fortunate that it lands on the turf in the end zone.
Yeah, that was number 23, Baldwin, coming in, and Hayden Mallory just didn't feel him. As Baldwin's able to get a hand on it, that ball was like just a lazy pop fly in the end zone, but thankfully not anywhere near one of the Savage Storm defensive backs where they can intercept it.
And unfortunately not anywhere close to a receiver either. So it's going to be a field goal attempt for the Mule Riders. Austin Wilkerson is on. This will be a 25-yard field goal attempt from the right hash mark. The snap good, it's placed well, the kick on the way, and it is good. So the Mule Riders are on the board with a 25-yard field goal from Austin Wilkerson. 7:58 to play, first quarter. Mule Rider football in Magnolia's Country 99.1.
Hey, DQ fans, there's a new treat in town this fall, the Reese's Pieces Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. It's a match made in flavor heaven with Reese's Pieces, chocolate chip cookie dough, and peanut butter topping, all mixed in world-famous soft serve. You heard that right, Reese's Pieces and cookie dough. So introduce your taste buds to these sweet soulmates and grab the Reese's Pieces Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat today, only at DQ. Happy tastes good.
What do you think of when you hear Jim Golden Ford Lincoln? What comes to mind? Hi, Jim Golden here with Jim Golden Ford Lincoln in Camden. Do you think about our large state-of-the-art service department? Do you think about our huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, or that we have the best prices in South Arkansas? Do you think of our 5-star service after the sale? Most importantly, do you think of trust, honesty, and integrity? We sure hope so. We know the dealer makes a difference. Come by Jim Golden Ford Lincoln in Camden and let us prove it to you.
Bailey's Body Shop is your one-stop shop for collision repair. They can do it all, from handling the estimate for you to getting the information to your insurance company. Owner Danny Bailey has been doing auto body work for over 40 years, and Bailey Body Shop is built on quality and trust. You don't have to worry about it. They're there when you need them. When you need collision repair, trust Bailey's Body Shop, 2416 North Vine in Magnolia, 234-3303.
So the Mule Riders on the board first in this one, leading 3-0 over the Savage Storm. Drive 5 plays, covered 69 yards, 3-0 SAU. 7:58 first quarter as Wilkerson kicks it off to the Savage Storm. The kick to the near side. Savage Storm going from my left to right, backing into the end zone. Marquise Gray, and he'll take a knee in the end zone, and they'll bring it out to the 25. So two kickoffs by Wilkerson this afternoon, both going into the end zone.
Yeah, well, from what we've heard about Marquise Gray, we will. I would like to see him not return one today. So just keep kicking it deep in the end zone. Mule Riders a good start. Unfortunately, kind of got bogged down. Pretty good pass rush from Southeastern on the last 2 pass attempts from Hayden Mallory, forces the field goal attempt.
The Mule Riders was, they had several times last week had to settle for 3, but it's great to have a good kicker in Austin Wilkerson, but you just like to have 7 on the board occasionally there. But hey, you're on the board first and leading 3-0. Now let's see what the defense can do. Out of the shotgun, Hatley, and Hatley is going to keep as he runs to the near side, and he is upended by one of the linebackers, Gavin Rowe.
Late flag came in well after the play, so I'm not sure who that's going to be on. It looks like the Mule Riders, unfortunately, after an outstanding play by Gavin Rowe to drop the quarterback for a loss, but probably going to have a free 15-yard penalty here.
Let's see what. It's on the defense. It's on Melvin Smith, the cornerback. At least his mic wasn't working. I was reading his lips, so I think that's right. He was close enough I could read his lips. A personal foul on Melvin Smith will give him 15 yards, like you said, after a heck of a play by Rowe.
Rowe already in a couple of tackles so far. Need to see Rowe step up. Udenzi, we've already called his name. David Walker. Those are some key guys for the Mule Riders, especially getting pressure on the quarterback.
1st and 10 after that personal foul penalty. 1st and 10 for the Savage Storm from their 39-yard line. The running back is C.J. Shavers to the right of Dalton Hatley. Shavers goes in motion, swings it over to him. Hatley does. Got some blocking over there as he pushes it up the far sideline, and he's going to get right at 9 yards, it looks like, on that pass play.
Yeah, it's really kind of like a sweep with him going in motion from near side to far side, a quick throw, and the receivers did a good job out front making some key blocks, letting him turn the corner.
2nd down and a yard for Southeastern, 48-yard line of Southeastern. 7 minutes to play in the opening quarter, 3-0 Southern Arkansas. 2 receivers to the right side for the Savage Storm. Tight end sets up on the left. They're going to the tailback, who's trying to sweep around the right end, but had the legs taken out from under him in the backfield and brought down Rayvon Ingram there for the tackle. Oh, they might have got a yard on the play. No yards.
Yeah, didn't get much. Ingram in on the tackle so far. Both linebackers, he and Gavin Rowe, doing an outstanding job defensively for the Mule Riders.
So it's 3rd and 1. And they're going 5 wide now. 3 to the left, 2 to the right as far as the receivers. Hard count from Hatley. Can't get the Mule Riders to jump. And we got a whistle and a timeout. Savage Storm will use a timeout here with 6:10 to play in the opening quarter. It's 3-0 SAU. This is Mule Rider football on Magnolia's Country 99.1.
Have you been looking online for a great deal on a mortgage for a new home purchase or a refinance? People's Bank offers great rates on mortgage loans, and we make the process easy by being with you every step of the way. Your hometown bank is here to help, and we're an equal housing lender. Member FDIC.
We're starting to feel a little fall in the air. It's time to shop Jennifer's for your new fall outfits. Jennifer's has a very special collection for fall. Lots of new Z Supply in stock, wonderful sweaters by Charisma, and cozy loungewear by PJ Salvage. Also a fabulous selection of game day t-shirts. Come check out what's new for fall at Jennifer's on the south side of the square in Magnolia. Also watch their Facebook page. Good luck to the Panthers and Mule Riders from Jennifer's on the square.
Third down and a yard for the Savage Storm. From their 48-yard line, they got the big fella back in there at running back, and boy, he's dragging Mule Riders, gets it down inside the 40-yard line of Southern Arkansas University. They got DeAndre Wheeler back out there, and well, he made a difference. He carried it for 13 yards.
Yeah, and what he was had contact after the first 3 yards, and he just kept bullying his way forward.
And now they, I think they send him to the sideline. They go 5 wide. First down for the Savage Storm, 39-yard line of Southern Arkansas. Looks near side, pass is caught by Deuce Pittman, and Pittman down at the 30-yard line of Southern Arkansas, 9 yards on that pass play.
Yeah, good open field tackle by Brock Floyd. Saw him in the homecoming court before the game.
And he wasn't the only one. They had
Obie Jones was out there as well.
Yeah. Second and a yard for the Savage Storm. Running back Ryan Taylor now. It looks like first time we've seen him. He takes a handoff, starts right. Ooh, he got leveled, though, in the backfield. 3 Mule Riders came through and took down Ryan Taylor at the 32-yard line, so they lose at least 2 on that play.
David Walker imprinted his face mask on the chest plate of the running back, and, the running back left his feet very quickly after Walker made contact. That was a decleater.
Taylor says, "You sure you want me to stay out here, Coach?"
I'm good.
Third down and 3 now for the Savage Storm. Taylor does stay out there. He's to the left now, the quarterback Shavers. 2 receivers to either side. Third and 3. Hatley wants to throw. He does. He's got a receiver who got open down inside the 10-yard line. Hunter Hawthorne ran a deep out route there, and the defender for the Mule Riders, he just got beat.
Yeah, kind of a corner route there, and it was Chris Wade was over there, also Arupabo. But no, just a corner route and well-placed football. The quarterback, Hatley, read that one early, and before the receiver, Hawthorne, comes out of his break, Hatley already has the ball in the air and perfectly placed and a great route.
29 yards to the 3. It's first and goal, Savage Storm at the 3-yard line of Southern Arkansas. Hatley again out of the shotgun, man in motion, left to right. Rolling right is Hatley, and now he's going to run it in, and he goes into the end zone untouched. Everything opened up. They were covering all those receivers, and the whole right side just opened up, and Hatley had a pretty easy scamper into the end zone.
Yeah, he had 2 receivers running out routes in the end zone coming towards the near side, and you're right, the secondary for the Mule Riders went with the receivers and left a wide open running lane for the quarterback Hatley to cut up field and get in the end zone.
So Southeastern's on the board, a 3-yard run from the quarterback Dalton Hatley, and now Trey Keats on for the extra point kick, which is up and good. It's 7-3 Southeastern Oklahoma State. 3:29 on the clock, first quarter. This is Mule Rider football on Magnolia's Country 99.1.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week, the experienced team at Southern Caregivers provides expert care to you and your loved ones. Southern Caregivers also provides needed support for seniors, allowing them to remain in the comfort of their own home and maintain their independence. Nurturing and caring companions can be matched to meet emotional, spiritual, and physical needs of the individuals they care for. Call 501-463-9990 today and speak with one of our professionals, or visit southerncaregiversar.com.
Your locally owned and operated Domino's is open. Domino's is open for carry-out at the drive-thru and delivery. Domino's has contactless options for delivery as well as carry-out. Call Domino's in Magnolia at 870-234-4141 or order online at Domino's.com. Domino's is open 10:30 a.m. to 11 p.m. Monday through Thursday and 10:30 to midnight Friday and Saturday. Domino's on East Main in Magnolia. Thank you for shopping all local businesses.
After I drop the kids off, I have to run across town for a meeting, hit the gym during lunch. Jake has soccer tonight, and Emily has gymnastics? Oh, did I turn on the crock pot this morning?
With a never-ending to-do list, it's easy to forget something important, like setting up a life insurance plan with Shelter Insurance. Your local Shelter agent can show you how to create a safety net for your family. Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
Ask Shelter Agent Gary Donfera about a free personal protection review today.
Savage Storm on their scoring drive, 9 plays, 75 yards. Dalton Hatley carried it in from the 3-yard line. Savage Storm take the lead in this one, 7-3. 3 minutes, 29 seconds to play in quarter number 1 on Rip Powell Field at Wilkins Stadium. Savage Storm will kick it off to Southern Arkansas. Jackson Nally, who's their punter, will be he's the kickoff guy. Keats is the extra point guy. The kick high and a fair catch called and taken at the 9-yard line by Andre Thomas.
The Mule Riders, a good opening drive, really predicated on that opening play action pass to Micah Small deep down the field. See if they can come back out, get in the red zone, and this time punching in for 7.
At the half, we've got a Magnolia Regional Medical Center halftime show. You don't have to leave Magnolia to receive high-level surgical care. Dr. Ansem Tindanu and the staff at the Magnolia Surgical Clinic provide both inpatient and outpatient surgical services right here at home. For information, 235-3600. First and 10, Southern Arkansas from the 25-yard line after the fair catch on the kickoff. Out of the pistol, Mallory pumps once, now looking, can't find a receiver, rolls out right side, now Small comes back, he has the reception, and a Mule Rider first down. He came back right around the first down marker, turned and picked up about 3 more to the 38-yard line.
Yeah, several good things on that play. One, the offensive line gave Mallory tremendous time to survey the field. Mallory able to scamper outside, buy some time, and Micah Small, good job working back towards his quarterback once he left the pocket.
First down, Southern Arkansas. Draw play as he hands off to Scales. Scales weaves through traffic, going right up the middle, and he's going to be about a yard short of a first down out to the 47-yard line.
Yeah, good to see that, though. Just a little delay handoff right up the middle, and Scales was almost able to pop it for a really big gain.
Second down and a yard for SAU. Bring a man in motion right to left. There goes the handoff on a sweep to the near side, a jet sweep, and helmet ripped off as the tackle is made, and flags coming in from both sides there. That was Mule Rider receiver Tyler Bruton, the man in motion that took the handoff on the jet sweep. He was tackled for a loss back at the 43.
Yeah, he was jerked down from behind, and he is jogging off, but jogging fairly gingerly towards the Mule Rider sideline. The Savage Storm defender. Yeah, that is the call, horse collar. The Savage Storm defender was saying no, he didn't get inside the opening of the shoulder pads, but there were 3 flags that came in that said otherwise.
Yeah. So there was a loss on the play back to the 43, but then they mark off 15 yards from the 43. So it goes from the 43 of SAU to the 42 of the Savage Storm. First down and 10 for the Mule Riders. 2 minutes, 26 seconds in the first quarter. Mallory hands off to his tailback. Sees a little opening over the left side. Gets it inside the 40 to the 39, 3 yards for Scales. 2nd and 7 coming up here for SAU.
Running behind Austin Patricia and Marshall Poppinghusen. Really two of the only Mule Rider offensive linemen that have been in there all season.
And doubles is with 2 receivers to either side out of the pistol. Quick fire, near side pass caught by Desmond Jones. He is knocked out of bounds quickly there, but picks up yardage to got a good spot at the 32. That's close to a first down.
It is a first down. They're going to move the chains.
So gain is 7.
Desmond Jones ran an out route right at the first down marker.
I thought he got an exceptionally good spot there. That looked like they gave him a whole nother yard. 1st and 10 for the Mule Riders. Trips right for SAU. Scales in behind Mallory out of the pistol. And we got flags with right at the same time as the snap.
That's not a good sign.
Going back to talk to the referee. It's on Desmond Jones. Called a false start, signaled offside.
Well, so far, I think every week the Mule Riders have had at least one penalty with the receiver getting started early. It's been a problem.
Backs them up 5 to the 37-yard line. 1st and 15 now for SAU. As I like to say, more room to maneuver, right? Out of the pistol. Mallory, he hands it off to Scales. Scales trying to run over the right side, and man, he ran into a wall over there. Got maybe about a yard, and that's going to be all. And crowd doesn't like a little, they thought, extracurricular activity, but
Scooter Baker kind of, I don't know what you would call that. It's kind of a WWF move, taking Scales down to the turf.
Gain of 1. Ball's at the 37-yard line. Really no gain by my count. So 2nd and 15 for SAU at the 37 of Southeastern. And now as they line up, we got a whistle.
Another
timeout taken by the Savage Storm. 34 seconds left, first quarter, 7-3. Southeastern leads. This is Mule Rider football on Magnolia's Country 99.1.
Wilson Beard and Pharmacy has proudly been serving the Magnolia community for 75 years. Located at 134 North Washington, owner Ivy Moore and her team are here for you with pharmacists like Laura Hull and Jane Alexander. Wilson Beard and Pharmacy is currently offering the COVID-19 Moderna, Pfizer, and Johnson & Johnson vaccines. Call or come by to sign up for the vaccine, and they'll call you when you're scheduled. Must be 18 years of age or older. Wilson Beard and Pharmacy, a Magnolia tradition since 1945. Call today at 870-234-1062.
Magnolia Regional Medical Center is excited about the addition of orthopedic surgeon Dr. James Kevin Rudder. Dr. Rudder grew up in South Arkansas and has been practicing for the last 20 years in Hot Springs. Dr. Rudder provides full orthopedic services with specialization in joint replacements, also sports medicine and sports injury and orthopedic trauma, including breaks and fractures. Referrals or appointments are accepted. Call the Magnolia Surgical Clinic at 870-235-3200.
Play action, Hayden Mallory rolling out right side, and he's got to throw this one away. Basically threw it into the turf over on the right side, and this Savage Storm brought pretty good pressure. It's going to be 3rd and 15 now, or 2nd and 15.
Javon Gardner, defensive end, or defensive tackle rather, for Southeast, coming in and was on Mallory as soon as he bootlegged out to the wide side of the field.
That was right the first time. 3rd down, 15. At the 37 of the Savage Storm. 7-3 Southeastern leads. A couple of receivers to either side for the Mule Riders with Mallory out of the pistol. Mallory wants to throw. He does. Got a deep post, and it's completed to Southern Arkansas's Cole Williams had to find him on the card there. He's down to the 10-yard line. That's a 27-yard gain and a Mule Rider first down.
Cole Williams has really come on as a receiving threat for the Mule Riders the last 3 weeks, and that time on 3rd and 15, able to run a post, find a soft spot in the zone, and went up in traffic, made an outstanding catch. And Obi Jones now in the game at quarterback for the Mule Riders.
3 receivers over to the right side. Scales in behind Obi. They run an option to the left side. Obi keeps it. Oh, man, there was a hole that opened up, but, man, it closed up in a hurry and able to make the tackle on him. So just a short gain for O.B. Jones.
Yeah, Roderick Curry made an outstanding play. It looked like that option was going to end up in the end zone for the Mule Riders, but the defensive end able to close in and make the stop.
That's the end of one. Southern Arkansas trails 7-3. This is Mule Rider football on Magnolia's Country 99.1.
Attention, the Corner Clubhouse is now hiring. That's right, one of Magnolia's local favorites needs you. Remember, it's a short stop away to experience the full bar, the best baked potatoes, burgers, steaks, and more. The Corner Clubhouse is open Monday to Saturdays from 11 a.m. till 9 p.m. What are you waiting for? Don't strike out. Satisfy your cravings with a grand slam. Call 870-949-2828. Join the team and apply today at the Corner Clubhouse, 100 South Washington in Magnolia.
Hiring someone you trust can be the hardest part of owning a business. At Bo Moses Trucking, trust has been at the top of our list. When you need to get precious cargo from one place to another without worrying about damage, delays, or lost freight, Bo Moses Trucking is the one to count on. Based in Magnolia, Arkansas since 1999, we have the resources and equipment to take care of all your flatbed freight hauling. Visit us on Facebook or call 870-234-2803. Bo Moses Trucking. Trust us to go the distance.
Southern Arkansas, 2nd down and goal at the Southeastern 8-yard line. Hayden Mallory is back in there at quarterback. They brought O.B. Jones in for one play to run an option play, and now Mallory back in. Bring a man in motion, left to right. That's Desmond Jones. Roll out right side for Mallory. Now Mallory is going to throw it to the, well, they basically threw it away. Pressure was coming and could not get Small open in the back right corner of the end zone and just threw it up and over and out of bounds.
Small running an out route going across to the back pylon, and it was just well covered. No, not really any options for Hayden Mallory.
So 3rd and goal coming up here for Southern Arkansas. They got one receiver to the left, Trent Franklin, and 3 receivers set up on the right, Williams, Jones, and Small. Scales in behind Mallory out of the pistol. Mallory again wants to throw. Look left. Now he's in trouble, but he finds an opening, and he had Jones coming back across right to left, but had to release a little quickly, and it sailed past him and incomplete.
And Mule Riders again able to get in the red zone fairly efficiently, but going to be left with another field goal attempt.
So with the line of scrimmage at the 8-yard line, this will be another 25-yard attempt for Austin Wilkerson from the left hash mark. 14 minutes, 49 seconds to play in quarter number 2 here at SAU. Schreiner, the punter, is the holder. He gets it down. The kick is away plenty of distance, and it is good. So Wilkerson with another field goal. Southern Arkansas down by 1, 7-6 to Southeastern with 14:45 to play second quarter. This is Mule Rider football on Magnolia's Country 99.1.
The annual membership drive is underway at Columbia County Ambulance Service. Columbia County Ambulance has twice been named the Arkansas Ambulance Service of the Year. Membership prices haven't changed since 1988. Normal annual fees are $40 for an individual or $60 for a family. Renew your membership before November 13th and receive $10 off the family and individual membership prices. Renew today at Columbia County Ambulance, 218 South Pine in Magnolia, or renew online at ColumbiaCountyAmbulance.com.
Football is a way of life for our community, and supporting our community is a way of life for Farmers Bank and Trust. We believe that support isn't just offering great products and services, it's being active in our community. Whether it's cheering on the home team on Friday nights or supporting academic programs during the day, Farmers Bank and Trust is our community's biggest fan. Find a branch near you at myfarmers.bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Eat fresh with new, fresher ingredients at Subway. All new turkey, ham, and bacon, fresh mozzarella cheese, and Parmesan vinaigrette dressing. All new sandwiches, too, like the new foot-long Pro sandwiches with double meat. Also, for a limited time, enjoy the new Cali Fresh subs at Subway. Turkey Cali Fresh and steak Cali Fresh with bacon, avocado, and fresh mozzarella cheese. New sandwiches, upgraded ingredients, and improved classics in the new refreshed menu at Subway in University Plaza Shopping Center on East Main and Magnolia.
Meteor Rider scoring drive, 13 plays, covered 67 yards. Ends with a 25-yard field goal from Austin Wilkerson. 7-6, Southeastern leads as Wilkerson ready to kick it off to the Savage Storm. His kick is away, end over end. It will be hauled in at about the 4-yard line, up the far side of the field from our right to left, across the 25 and the 30, and tackled at about the 33-yard line. Good return over there. I believe that was that Gray over there returning?
It was, yeah. He is swift of foot.
Spotting it actually at the 32, so that's where the Savage Storm will start this drive. Yeah, Wilkerson for the first quarter was kicking with the wind, so he had kicked a couple into the end zone, but that one going into that wind. Empty set for the Savage Storm on first down. Dalton Hatley looking, pocket collapsing, and he just pretty much threw that one into the turf because the pressure was a-coming.
Yeah, so far the stat of the game, Mule Riders 15 plays, 126 yards in the first quarter. Southeast 17 for 70, so almost a 2-to-1 ratio by the Mule Riders, but the key is Mule Riders enter the red zone twice but are forced to come away with 2 field goals. On the flip side, Southeast goes in able to come away with 6 and tack on the extra point.
14:36 on the clock, second quarter. Hatley out of the shotgun, hands off to his back. Boy, he made one miss at the line of scrimmage and got it out to the 40-yard line. That's an 8-yard carry for DeAndre Wheeler.
Yeah, that's big. And again, Wheeler again listed at 210, which is just a lie. Able to get up there, and first man's not going to bring him down, and in an arm tackle, he's just laughing at you.
He is a strong young lad. 3rd down and 2 for the Savage Storm from their 40-yard line.
He's a redshirt freshman out of Winona, Texas. So we may see him for a few more years beyond this.
Go back to him again, this time over the left side, and he is going to be, depending on the spot here, yeah, they're moving the chains to the 43-yard line. That is a first down. Needed 2, got about 3.
Ball at the 43-yard line.
Keeping Wheeler out there. He's getting it done for him.
I don't blame him.
They've gone with 3 running backs. Shavers, the starter, and then Wheeler, and then we saw
Ryan
Taylor take a few snaps back there as well.
Watch for the play action here.
1st and 10, Savage Storm from their 43-yard line. Hatley wanting to throw. He's got a man coming across out over the middle and skipped it in there to Blakely. It's incomplete.
Yeah, good job, Raven Ingram on the coverage. Mule Rider linebacker was right with the speedy wide out. Blakely.
2nd down and 10. Spreading it out, 3 to the right, 1 receiver to the left. Running back stands to the right of Hatley out of the shotgun. 13-15 in the second quarter. Hatley's going back to his tailback. That is Shavers this time, and he is upended at the 48-yard line, picked up about 5.
Yeah, row in on the tackle for the Mule Riders.
Pretty good lick there on the running back Shavers, but he still picked up 5 yards. So it's 3rd and 5 for Southeastern.
Southeast 3 out of 5 on 3rd down conversions.
What I wouldn't give for a turnover about now. Hatley wanting to throw, pumped once, now throws, has a receiver at the 35 of Southern Arkansas. Had to go airborne, but Marquise Gray able to pull it down. They spotted actually at the 36 of SAU, a gain of 16.
Yeah, Mule Riders there with two deep safety and just a corner route in between the zone coverage of the, I think, Chris Wade and Arupavo on the far side of the field.
So another first down for the Savage Storm as they're driving on the Mule Riders. Hatley to his tailback now on a reverse to Blakely, coming left to right. He gets to the sideline, has the first down inside the 20, inside the 15, and having a hard time getting him tackled. Finally knocked him out of bounds inside the 10 at the 9-yard line, 27 yards on the reverse to Cottrell Blakely.
Yeah, Mule Riders fooled by the misdirection in the reverse, and big number, I think it was 77, James Walker at 6'5", 305. The right tackle for Southeast was out there leading the way for Blakely on the big pickup.
So first and goal for the Savage Storm, and they get their big guy, DeAndre Wheeler, back in at running back. Three receivers over to the left side. And a high snap, but they hand it off to Wheeler. He runs back to the right. Rowe hit him, and they kind of slipped away, but two more Mule Riders waiting there and bring him down only about a yard on the play to the 8-yard line.
Yeah, Rowe got the initial hit, and then David Walker there to finish the tackle off. And again, when Wheeler's running the ball, you need a backup plan because that initial contact may not be enough.
Second and goal for the Savage Storm. Clock's running with 11 minutes to play, second quarter. Two receivers wide on the left side. Got a tight end set up over there as well. Actually, double tight ends. Got another one on the right side. Both Perini and Reyes out there. Hatley from the shotgun gives off to Wheeler. And Wheeler's going to get it inside the 5 to the 4-yard line. So picked up 4 yards to the 4. Brings up third down and goal.
Yeah, Wheeler, I think, may have made contact with his quarterback's foot because he was trying to regain his balance as soon as he took the handoff, so he never was sure-footed after the handoff.
Third and goal at the 4-yard line. Stay with the two tight ends, two receivers to the left. And Hatley looking to throw. He looking left, now looking over the middle, back in the back of the end zone. He sends it up high, and Hunter Hawthorne was able to go up and get one hand on it, but couldn't pull it down. A lot of Mule Riders back there with him.
Yeah, Dawson Scott was bringing heat from his defensive end position, got a hit in on the quarterback, Hatley, as soon as he let the ball go and forced him to throw that a little early. He was waiting to see if his receiver would clear in the back of the end zone going to the far side, but again, Scott didn't allow that to develop any further.
So it's fourth and goal now from the 4-yard line, and they're going to go for a field goal. This will be a 21-yard attempt from the right hash mark for Trey Keats. The kick is away, and it is good. So 3 points for the Savage Storm, puts them up by a 10-6 score with 9 minutes, 58 seconds in the second quarter. This is Mule Rider football in Magnolia's Country 99.1.
Add a touch of fall to your home with Bridget's on the Square. From the Sugar Maples, Golden Glow, and Burst of Autumn, these new arrangements will have you falling in love with fall. Remember, Bridget's on the Square has 2 locations to serve you. The original location is now the Sympathy Shop. Stop by 102 South Washington today and see the fresh flowers and the new walk-in cooler. Call 870-901-3606 and follow Bridget's on Facebook and Instagram for updates. You can also visit Bridget'sOnTheSquare.com. Bridget's on the Square, your Magnolia flower shop.
Hey everyone, and hello fall. Lucas Cheatham here. From football and friends to hunting and bonfires, the fall season should bring you up, not down. If you're in need of a boost, then head on over to Health Quest Therapy. Health Quest Therapy provides physical, occupational, and speech therapy and will have you ready for another great sports and hunting season. Visit healthquesttherapy.net or call today at 870-234-2255. Health Quest Therapy, 1515 East Main in Magnolia. As always, go Cubs, go Panthers, and go Mule Riders.
Offenhauser and Company Insurance has been an integral part of South Arkansas for over 138 years by providing quality insurance coverage including home, auto, business, health, and specialty insurance from the finest carriers with an in-house claims department and the very best of service. Offenhauser is proud to help sponsor SAU Mule Rider Sports. Offenhauser and Company Insurance. Offices in Texarkana, Atlanta, Mount Pleasant, San Antonio, and Austin, Texas. Your insurance leader since 1882.
So the Savage Storm to kick it off to Southern Arkansas. The 9:58 mark. Savage Storm extended their lead to 4 points, 10-6. Kickoff, end over end, and a fair catch called by Thomas as he backed across the goal line into the end zone. It's going to be a touchback. Fair catch called anyway, but they'll get it at the 25-yard line. Scoring drive for the Savage Storm, 11 plays, 65 yards. Again, they lead 10-6.
Good job by the Mule Rider defense once they got into that first and goal situation. Able to stiffen up and force a field goal.
Mule Riders going with Jonathan Lewis at running back. He is in behind Mallory out of the pistol. Send two receivers to each side. Snap to Mallory. Quick fire on a slant from the right side, and that was intended for Cole Williams, and pass is incomplete. A little low. Had a defender who got there just as the ball came in. Second down and 10 for the Mule Riders.
Yeah, even if that catch is made, it's going to be a minimal gain.
So second and 10 from their 25-yard line. Mallory with a draw play to Lewis. Big hole open straight ahead. He gets it across the 30 before being stopped at the 32-yard line. So good gain for SAU, about 7 yards.
Nice run on the delay. Jonathan Lewis getting a lot more work with Blake May being out the last couple of weeks at running back.
Second down and 3 for the Mule Riders from their 32. Mallory wants to throw, now chased out of the pocket, rolling out right side, and he has to throw it away as he took a pretty good lick there as he released that pass. He took a lick from one of the middle linebackers, Cameron Tate.
Yeah, I think Mallory may have given up on that one a little early. He had Cole Williams on the near sideline beyond the first down marker, and there wasn't a Savage Storm defender around him. I think if he'd have zipped that one in there, Mule Riders would have had a first down.
Instead, 4th and 3 for SAU from their 32, and Andrew Schreiner is on to punt it away. Back for the Savage Storm, Keelan Chilton to return this punt. Schreiner nods yes. There's the snap. Gets his punt away. High spiraling punt to the near side. Gonna let it bounce. Takes the Mule Rider roll. It rolls out of bounds. That's gonna be a good job. Right down to the 10-yard line where that one rolls out of bounds. So 58 yards with the roll and no return for the Savage Storm.
Yeah, couldn't draw that one much better. Nice tight spiral, angled it out of bounds, and Mule Riders doing a good job of flipping the field position there on special teams.
I'm going to tell you what, as far as kickers are concerned, the punter and the kicker for the Mule Riders, they're in good shape there. Just, it's the kind of thing you like to have good kickers, but you just don't want to use them too often.
As long as they don't both have COVID, like we had a couple of weeks ago. It's a little bit problematic.
Dalton Hatley out of the shotgun for the Savage Storm. They shift their tight end from right to left. Play action, pass over the middle as they hit Marquise Gray slanting in from the left side. He's got a first down as he hung on to it down to about the 28-yard line.
I should have said they were in protocol. We don't know if they had COVID or not, but on that catch, that was an outstanding fingertip catch by Marquise Gray. Melvin Smith had good coverage. It was just a better throw and catch.
At the half, we'll have our Mule Rider Spotlight, a service of Bodcall Bank. We highlight a different Mule Rider athlete each game on our Bodcall Bank Mule Rider Spotlight. Bodcall Bank, local people. This time they shift the tight end from left to right. A high snap to Hatley. pulls it down, hands off to his tailback, runs it to the 34-yard line. Ryan Taylor in there that time at running back.
Slade Manleaf in on the tackle for the Mule Riders.
6 yards there, and it's 2nd down and 4 for Southeastern Oklahoma State. Got 8:12 to play, second quarter. Southern Arkansas University hosting Southeastern Oklahoma State at homecoming. Lee back to his tailback. They had a hole open up over the left side, and Ryan Taylor gets it across the 40 to about the 41-yard line.
Yeah, that was well blocked. Running back Ryan Taylor didn't encounter anyone until Zach Rice from his free safety position comes in and makes a diving tackle.
Now Taylor goes out and Shavers comes in at running back. 2 receivers to each side for the Savage Storm. Clock running with 7:35, second quarter. Hatley wants to throw, steps up into the pocket, going with a deep ball for Marquise Gray. Gray runs under it, hauls it in around the 10-yard line, carries it to the end zone for a touchdown. That is about 67 yards for the score.
Yeah, we heard about the speed of Marquise Gray, and that time he runs a go route on the near side of the field, matched up one-on-one with Melvin Smith, and Marquise Gray just able to get past Smith, turn on the afterburners, and make the catch on a ball that looked like it was going to be 2 or 3 yards over his head. Instead, he makes the catch and is able to easily slide into the end zone.
Extra point kick from Trey Keats is good. And the Savage Storm now up 17-6 over Southern Arkansas with 7:26 to play in the second quarter. This is Mule Rider football on Magnolia's Country 99.1.
Doctors Chambliss and Davis and Lynn Wilkerson have made adjustments to keep you safe and still give the best care possible with the transition to phone and telemedicine visits. All routine visits such as follow-ups, medication refills, or wellness and general checkups will be seen 8:30 to 11 a.m. All sick visits from 1 to 4 p.m. Monday through Thursday, 12 to 2 on Fridays. If you have fever, please call the medical staff to tell them you're there, then stay in your car till they call you. Find more information on Facebook. Doctors Chambliss and Davis and Lynn Wilkerson, thank you for your cooperation.
Savage Storm now with an 11-point advantage. Mule Riders, this is a critical position for the Mule Riders, I think.
Yeah, Mule Riders need to answer here. There is no doubt.
Desmond Jones and Andre Thomas deep for the Mule Riders. The kickoff. End over end. Thomas hauls it in at the 1-yard line, right straight up the pipe.
He's got
Cuts
a gap.
right now to the 25, 30-yard line. He waited on a blocker and able to get it out to the 44-yard line before being brought down.
Man, you saw the gap open up. That was well blocked by the kick return unit for the Mule Riders, and man, Thomas almost able to break that one, but still going to put the Mule Riders in good field position.
We have about a 43-yard return there for Andre Thomas. And so Mule Riders start the drive at their 44. First down and 10 for SAU. 2 receivers to either side. That Wasp wants to get in here and talk to you.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure.
2 receivers to either side. Mallory back to pass. Fires near side. Has Micah Small. Micah had defenders there trying to kind of move around them, and his feet went out from under him. But still about 6 yards to the 50.
Comeback route. Nicely done. You'll take 6 yards on first down.
That Wasp really wants to see you, Ryan.
I was out working on deer stands. I had my fill of those a couple of weeks ago.
6:50 clock running, second quarter, 17-6 Southeastern. Mule Riders Mallory out of the pistol, throws. He has Micah Small. It passed just a little bit behind him, but he's able to haul it in. Then tackled immediately at the 38-yard line. A 12-yard gain and a Mule Rider first down.
Yeah, I think Mallory may have thrown that behind him on purpose as Small was running that slant route right into one of the safeties, and good job quarterback protecting his receiver there just by throwing it a little bit behind him.
The running back is Jonathan Lewis, and behind Hayden Mallory. First and 10. Mallory wants to throw again, has time. Going deep for Micah Small, little pushing and shoving. A flag comes in. We got flags coming from all angles there.
That was pretty obvious. Small had gotten a step. The defensive back just reaches out, grabs jersey, hair, gloves, anything he can get a hand on. He is trying to pull Micah Small back because that was probably going to be a touchdown if the pass interference had not happened.
Waiting a call from the referee. He has to check with everybody that threw a flag. I guess there were a bunch of them.
Are they all the same? Yep.
Yeah, it is pass interference.
Yeah, I think that was against Somerville.
So 15 yards. Yeah, that's a no-brainer if you're the defensive back there. You've got to. I mean, you'd rather give up 15 yards than 6 points.
Yeah, he was locked up one-on-one, didn't have any safety help over the top. So, yeah, if you don't get the flag there, then Micah Small is high stepping over the end zone line.
So 15 yards to the 23-yard line of Southeastern Oklahoma State. Well, let's see if the Mule Riders can get this ball in the end zone. 2 receivers to either side. Mallory out of the pistol and Lewis in behind him. And they're going to Lewis. Lewis waits for a hole over the right side, gets it, and gets it down to the 22, so really didn't get much there, only about a yard on the play.
They've had Trent Franklin's had one-on-one out there on the far side the last few snaps, and Franklin was one of the few bright spots I thought last week against East Central Oklahoma.
2nd and 9 for Southern Arkansas at the Savage Storm 22. 5:45 second quarter. Mallory to throw. He's looking left. He's looking for Franklin in the back left corner of the end zone, but that was battered away by Jeremiah Balltrip. Pass incomplete.
Yeah, that may be why they haven't thrown their Balltrip. 6'2", 195-pound senior out of Tampa. Good coverage. Good job of getting his head around at the last second and batting that football away from Trent Franklin.
So it's 3rd and 9 for Southern Arkansas. Need a first down. Let's get a first down, get it in the end zone. Do what you can do, but got to have a first down here, or you're going to end up having to go for 3 once again. Trips to the left side for SAU. And a bad snap, and what happened? We got whistles. We had a false start on the Mule Riders.
I think it was actually on the center. Rick Barrick just forgot the snap count. Everybody but him went.
And then the snap came late, and then Mallory looked like going to have to go jump on it. But they called the penalty, the false start. So to just back SAU up 5 yards. Now this way you don't lose the down.
But you're making you're talking about a difficult field goal attempt from here, especially into the wind, which again is fairly significant this afternoon.
Backs him up to the 27. 3rd down and 15 for SAU. 3rd and 14, actually. 3 receivers to the left side. Mallory's looking that way. Chased out of the pocket as he rolls out to the left side. Now he throws it. Got a receiver coming back. If he gets forward progress, he should have a first down.
He does.
He does, just beyond the first down marker where that one was caught.
Wow, that was DeMarcus Williams, number 80, a 5'8" freshman out of Marshall, Texas. Outstanding catch, outstanding job by Hayden Mallory, buying time and throwing against his body to complete that big 3rd down conversion.
15 yards. It's first down at the 12-yard line for SAU. Movement on the left side for SAU.
Man, you just can't do that when you get into the red zone.
I believe that was Bowman over there. Looked like the left tackle. He's in at the left tackle for Patricia.
Yeah, you just had a big 3rd down conversion. You get the red zone, and then you have
Actually, Patricia's over on the right side now.
Have an unforced error that sets you back 5 on first down, and you're already behind the sticks.
So you got Bowman, Poppenhusen over on the left side, and Cade Barker and
Rinky.
No, it's not Rinky. It's Patricia over on the right side.
Right.
And going to shoot for Micah Small, right side of the end zone. Oh, they say incomplete. Said he was out of bounds. Sure, boy, I thought he got his foot down.
It was close.
Apparently not. The official had a whole lot better look than I did, but maybe that was wishful thinking, but he says incomplete.
Now, Small was trying to tap that right foot inbounds, and you're right, the official was right there, but it was a bang-bang play. Still a heck of a catch by Small.
Second down and 15 at the 17-yard line of Southeastern Oklahoma State. 5:01 to go, second quarter. Southeastern leads 17-6. From the pistol, Mallory. Lines up, now looks to the side. Now they'll snap it, and a draw play to Lewis. Lewis trying to run right. There's nothing opening up. He was cut off there by Cameron Tate, and the rest of the Southeastern defense came on, and they drop him at the 19-yard line. And, well,
that snap just looked awkward. I mean, some of the receivers were looking back, trying to get the sign from the sideline, and, yeah, that one just didn't.
Lost 7 yards on the play.
Didn't look good on a number of fronts.
Yeah, third down for Southern Arkansas and 16. Two receivers to either side. Mallory from the pistol. They run the option to the left side. There's the pitch to Lewis, and Lewis is hit no sooner than he caught the football. Very lucky he was able to hang on there because he got hit hard by Jalen Freeman as that pitch came into him.
Yeah, Freeman played that perfectly. He was right there in between the quarterback Mallory and Lewis on the option look, and
lost a yard on the play to the 20, and now going to have to try a 37-yard field goal from the left hash mark. Austin Wilkerson on for the Mule Riders with Schreiner, the holder. C.J. Mock is the deep snapper. Good snap. It's placed. The kick. Plenty of distance for Austin Wilkerson, and it is good. So Austin Wilkerson puts another through the uprights, the third of the day for Austin Wilkerson. It's now 17-9, Southeastern Oklahoma State. 3:33 to play in the second quarter. This is Mule Rider football on Magnolia's Country 99.1.
We can sum up McDonald's new crispy chicken sandwich in one word: crispy, but also juicy and tender. Okay, it's crispy, juicy, tender, all one word. But then, also pickle. Oh, and potato bun, which is two words. Okay, we can't sum up our new crispy chicken sandwich in one word, so you'll just have to try it to understand it. Order ahead on the McDonald's app at participating McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
So for the third time today, Southern Arkansas settles for a field goal, but Austin Wilkerson has been up to the challenge for the Mule Riders. At the half, got our Magnolia Regional Medical Center halftime show. Magnolia Women's Center, your hometown provider for comprehensive women's health. Dr. Scal and his team provide a full range of gynecological and surgical care. Call 235-3608 for your appointment. 17-9, an 8-point game here this afternoon at SAU. Wilkerson's kickoff, end over end. Running up under it at about the 8-yard line. Progress going forward. Now cutting back to the left side. Marquise Gray still on his feet. Out across the 35 to the 40. Tackled at the 41-yard line.
I think we may need to employ the pooch kick. That was another one where Gray had gotten up ahead of steam, and he was cutting it across field and was not far from breaking that one for a big run across midfield.
So, Savage Storm with good field position at their 41-yard line. They lead by 8, 3:27 to play in the second quarter. Dan Gregory, Ryan Phillips with you here at Wilkins Stadium at SAU. Hatley, draw play, hands off to Shavers, runs it to the left side, and he has got a pretty good run there to the 49-yard line. Picked up 8 yards for the Savage Storm.
Yeah, his helmet came off, so he's going to have to come out for a play, and it's going to be big DeAndre Wheeler coming in the game at running back.
That's one thing they got plenty of today as running backs. They're going with a 3-man rotation there. So DeAndre Wheeler to the left of the quarterback, Dalton Hadley. on 2nd and 2, and they'll go to him. Off tackle, right side. Got the first down and more. Gets it down to the 40-yard line of Southern Arkansas. That's 11 yards for Wheeler.
Yeah, and this is kind of getting into the danger zone now for the Mule Riders, trailing 17-9, and under 3 minutes left in the first half. Southeast looking to extend the lead even more before intermission.
Got 2 receivers on each side. Hatley wants to throw. Steps up, pocket collapsing. He takes off. He's brought down at the 41-yard line. Dino Rogers forced him out of the pocket there and forced him to run with it, and he can't come up with much.
Yeah, Rayvon Ingram also in on the tackle. It's going to be a minimal gain there, but bring up second down.
Yeah, just a yard. 2nd and 9 for the Savage Storm. Clock running with 2:13 to play in quarter number 2. Southeastern looking to add to their 8-point lead. Twins left and right. Hatley wants to throw. He's looking near side, having to come back for it. Deuce Pittman, and he couldn't get down there and scoop it up. It sails past him incomplete.
Yeah, the throw was low, but it looked like it went through Pittman's arms as he came back to make a diving attempt.
So it's 3rd down and 9. At the half, we've got our Mule Rider Spotlight as usual. Highlight a different Mule Rider athlete each game on our Bodcall Bank Mule Rider Spotlight. Bodcall Bank, local people. 3rd and 9 for the Savage Storm. 2 receivers to each side. Hatley again wants to throw. Throws out right side. Receiver, he could not quite come up with it. He kind of spun away from the defender there, the corner, Jalen Davis, but couldn't haul it in. That was Hunter Hawthorne, the intended receiver. It's incomplete.
Southeast offense is staying on the field. 4th and 9.
4th and 9 at the 39 of SAU. Now they're
going to bring the punting unit on.
Look out for a fake.
Yeah, that would have been a pretty substantial sign of disrespect to the Mule Rider offense if they had gone for it there with under 2 minutes left before half.
There's Deuce Wheeler standing back here, so
be ready.
Look out for a snap to Deuce Wheeler. No, he's not. He's kind of out of position now. 4th and 9, a high snap, backing up the punter, comes up with it. Mule Rider's got a good rush on him, but he got it away, and a fair catch is called, and it bounces and takes the Savage Storm. It took their roll, but it just shot like a rocket from the 10-yard line on into the end zone.
Yeah, there were a couple of Mule Riders that were really close to that football as it came down. Luckily, it did not clip one of them and goes through the end zone. So, see what the Mule Riders decide to do here. 1:44 left, all 3 timeouts, and it's been an offense that has been able to move the ball pretty well between the 20s.
So 1:44. Well, even if you don't get any more than another 3, you get it. You get it to less than a touchdown. Out of the pistol, but they got a long way to go to get in field goal range. A couple receivers to each side for SAU, and Mallory throws out left side looking for Desmond Jones. He hung on to it and reaching around Jalen Freeman, trying to strip it from him. Short gainer for the Mule Riders, about 2 yards.
Freeman, outstanding play and coverage there.
So 2 yards and second down, maybe 3. 2nd and 7. Mallory again wants to throw. Out over the middle of the field to Jones, and man, that one was almost, we got a flag that flies in late. That was almost intercepted.
Yeah, it was actually hit Malumba in the helmet. Looks like someone may have gotten to Desmond Jones early. Let's see, there's a discussion.
I don't think it was Malumba. It looked like he was going for the ball, and it bounced off his helmet.
Diving in, I think it was before, or right as the ball was being thrown, as Jones cut inside. I think he may have been held.
Well, I see guys shaking their head there in that huddle, so I got a bad feeling they're going to pick this flag up. Let us see. Yep, they're going to wave it off.
Huh.
That won't sit well with the home crowd. Didn't like the way that guy was shaking his head in their huddle there.
Yeah, that was.
He was acting like he knew everybody. I mean, he was trying to convince everybody else, and he was successful. Mule Riders send trips to the right side. 3rd down and 7 for SAU, and Savage Storm are going to take a timeout here with 1:20 to play in this first half. 17-9 Southeastern. This is Mule Rider football on Magnolia's Country 99.1.
Become one of the many satisfied patients who use Prince Pharmacy in Magnolia. Refilling your prescriptions is easy with Prince Pharmacy's new mobile app. You can also refill or transfer prescriptions on their new website, PrincePharmacyRx.com. Prince Pharmacy still has their 24-hour refill line, too. Call 234-7292 anytime. Prince Pharmacy also has a convenient drive-thru and free delivery in the Magnolia city limits. See how they make a difference at Prince Pharmacy in the Southern Medical Group Clinic at 211 East Stadium in Magnolia.
Throw the ball on the 23-yard line of the SAU Mule Riders. They've got 3rd down and 7 coming up from their own 23-yard line. The Savage Storm are out of timeouts. Mule Riders still have all 3 of theirs.
Yeah, that's good news, too, because if the Mule Riders aren't stopped here, obviously they'll punt it away. And
Jarek Scales is back in at running back for SAU. 2 receivers go right, 2 left for the Mule Riders. 1:20 left in the half. Mallory out of the pistol to throw, steps up in the pocket, throws it over the middle, and the ball batted away. Looked like the defender was on his back, Jalen Shaw, but no flag.
Yeah, there was a bear hug, but nothing called.
So 4th down, 4th and 7, and the Mule Riders have to punt it away.
Yeah, with that incomplete pass, even though Southeast does not have any timeouts at their disposal, they've got time to mount a drive and try to put 3 or even more on the board before half.
Especially if they get a good return here, and they've got 2 guys back for the punt return.
Kincaid and Gray.
Schreiner waits for the snap. Here it comes. Gets his punt away. Good high spiraling punt. Fair catch called as they take it at the 36-yard line. That's Gray. So it'll be Savage Storm ball, 41-yard punt, no return. Savage Storm from their 36 with 1:08 on the clock.
Yeah, the Savage Storm, they've had several big plays offensively, so they're not going to be looking to take a knee here. Mule Riders need to get pressure.
Spotted it actually at 37. Just to make me look bad. 1:08 on the clock in the second quarter. Dalton Hatley out of the shotgun. Running back stands to his left. 3 receivers to the right. Hatley dumps it down into the...
They tried to set up a screen, and the Mule Riders defended that very well to the point that Hatley just said, forget it, and threw it into the turf.
Yeah, just dumped it down into the turf. So,
yeah.
2nd down and 10.
Yeah, they're trying to find Shavers there, and again, that was well read by the Mule Rider defensive front.
3 receivers again to the right side for the Savage Storm. 1 Pittman out to the wide side of the field to the left. 1:05 on the clock, first half. Draw play, run it straight up the middle, and Brock Floyd there to trip him up, fortunately, or he may have gone a good distance further, tackled at the 45, an 8-yard gain.
Yeah, Floyd doesn't make that tackle. He's easily getting across midfield and is probably flirting with field goal range.
3rd and 2 now for Southeastern. Go 2 receivers to either side, back to the running back. Running straight ahead. He didn't get much, but he didn't need much, and he got a first down. C.J. Shavers on the carry, picks up 3.
Yep, that clock's still running. Now it's going to be under 30 seconds when they snap this football away. Udenzi a little bit shaken up as he comes out of the game.
Hatley wants to throw. Back to pass. Has a man crossing. It is caught. And Braxton Kincaid, that's a first down.
That's coming
inside
back.
Is it?
It's coming back. Dawson Scott had gotten around the end and couldn't tell. I think it was Devin Mitchell just did an absolute takedown of Dawson Scott. So otherwise, Scott's going to have a quarterback sack.
So it all comes back. Yeah, it was completed inside the 35. They were going to have a hard time getting down there, and well, they probably would have had to spike the football, but they wouldn't have got much more. So it backs them up to the 38 from the previous spot. 10-yard penalty. And it's first down and 20 for Southeastern Oklahoma State. 15 seconds on the clock. It's running. It's down to 10. They don't have to snap it, and they won't. They're gonna let this clock expire, and Savage Storm will take their 8-point lead to the locker room. 17-9, Southeastern Oklahoma State over Southern Arkansas University. This is Mule Rider football on Magnolia's Country 99.1.
Established in 1966, Magnolia Glass and Mirror is a local business offering you the best service. Services include residential and commercial windows, doors, mirrors, patio damage, awnings, storm doors, shower enclosures, and storefronts. Need a bathroom upgrade or maybe a new garage door? Call Magnolia Glass and Mirror today, 870-234-4450, or stop by 211 El Dorado Road in Magnolia. Magnolia Glass and Mirror, helping you fix the important things.
The Greenhouse Cottages of Wentworth Place is excited to announce that they're now open for in-house visitation using the guidelines of the Arkansas Department of Health and CMS. Wentworth had an excellent vaccination rate for staff and elders, and all new admissions and new staff are eligible to take the vaccination. Wentworth would ask you to please call ahead of time to schedule your visitation appointments. The phone number 870-234-1361. We're looking forward to our elders and their families regaining this quality time together at the Greenhouse Cottages of Wentworth Place.
Down on the field, they are introducing the new class inducted last night in the Southern Arkansas University Sports Hall of Fame. Let's go to the PA announcer, Jacob Pumphrey, the SID at SAU.
By his brother and former Mule Rider standout, Jerry Freppen. Mr. Freppen is a Golden Era inductee representing Mule Rider football, baseball, men's basketball, and men's track and field. A native of Bald Knob, Freppen walked on to legendary head coach Auburn Smith's Mule Rider football team in 1958, where he would earn a scholarship and proceed to become a two-time All-AIC selection as a defensive back. His exploits on the gridiron, which saw Freppen along with his brother Jerry help Smith's program capture 19 wins, were just the beginning for the athletic Arkansan. He played baseball in 1961 and 1962, was a member of the 1960-61 and 1961-62 Mule Rider basketball teams, and also competed in track and field during his time at Southern State College. Ladies and gentlemen, Golden Era athlete representing Mule Rider football, Mule Rider baseball, Mule Rider men's basketball, and Mule Rider men's track and field, the late Mr. Wayne Freppen, represented by his brother, Mr. Jerry Freppen. Our next honoree is Bernardi Johnson. Mr. Johnson is a Golden Era inductee representing Mule Rider football. Johnson came to Magnolia in 1979 after an outstanding prep career at Little Rock Parkview under head coach Sam Goodwin, who became the Mule Rider head coach that fall. Johnson claimed all AIC and NAIA All-District 17 honors after a sensational sophomore campaign, as well as following his junior and senior seasons. He became the first Mule Rider defensive back to receive national postseason acclaim as he earned NAIA All-America honors during his time at SAU. At the end of his career, he ranked second all-time in program history in total punt returns, and he was responsible for 11 interceptions and recorded over 320 all-purpose yards. Ladies and gentlemen, Golden Era athlete representing Mule Rider football, Mr. Bernardi Johnson. Our next honoree is Jackie Leday. Miss Leday is a Golden Era inductee representing Riderette volleyball. Much of the production experienced by SAU Hall of Fame head coach Ginger Hurst Riderettes of the late 1980s can be credited to the Beaumont, Texas native. She was a two-time All-AIC selection as well as a two-time NAIA All-District 17 performer with unanimous selection in 1988. Leday remains the only Southern Arkansas volleyball player to have earned a Regional Player of the Year honor, as she was named the NAIA's 1988 District 17 Player of the Year. In just two seasons, the 1987 and 1988 campaigns, Leday helped SAU post a 15-18 overall record with a 20-4 mark in AIC play. And that success was capped off with the 1988 AIC title, the program's first as an NAIA member. Ladies and gentlemen, the Golden Era athlete representing Riderette volleyball, Miss Jackie Leday. Our next honoree is the late Mike Rubinski, who is represented on the field this afternoon by his son, Michael Rubinski. Mr. Rubinski is a Golden Era inductee representing Mule Rider football. As a collegiate rookie, he connected on 13 extra points and scored the first of what would become a then-career program record 25 rushing touchdowns, which came in the regular season finale a 43-0 beatdown of bitter league rival Arkansas Monticello. In 1974, Rubinsky, who was dubbed the Florida Flash, became the first running back in program history to eclipse the 1,000-yard rushing mark in a single season. That year, he ranked second in the AIC in touchdowns, yards per carry, and total points, while ranking third in attempts and rushing yards. A two-time All-AIC selection as a running back, Rubinsky garnered NAIA All-America Honorable Mention honors in his final season of 1975. When his career ended, Rubinsky owned program records in career rushing attempts, yards rushing, rushing touchdowns, touchdowns scored, and points scored. Among mule riders with at least 25 career touchdowns, Rubinsky is the only player that competed earlier than the 2000 season. Ladies and gentlemen, Golden Era athlete representing mule rider football, the late Mr. Mike Rubinsky, represented by his son, Mr. Michael Rubinsky. Our next honoree is Kim Davis. Ms. Davis was unable to be with us this afternoon. She is a modern era inductee representing Riderette basketball. A native of Mountain Home, Arkansas, she engineered one of the more impressive freshman seasons for a mule rider student athlete regardless of sport, as she turned in a rookie season in 2003-2004 that saw her named the GSC West Division Player of the Year, the GSC West Division Freshman of the Year, and an All-GSC First Team Performer. In addition to that, she claimed Women's Division II Bulletin All-America Honorable Mention honors and Women's Division II Bulletin Freshman All-America honors. Her 1,300 career points ranked 7th on the program's all-time scoring list, which came courtesy of career records in combined field goal percentage and two-point field goal percentage. A three-time All-Region performer, Davis remains one of the most highly decorated players in program history and one of the most prolific shooters the program has ever seen. Ladies and gentlemen, modern era athlete representing Riderette basketball, Miss Kim Davis. Our next honoree is Cody Jones. Mr. Jones is a modern era inductee representing mule rider baseball. During his career, he solidified himself as one of the top hurlers in program history. He earned All-America Third Team honors from the National Collegiate Baseball Writers Association, as well as Rawlings American Baseball Coaches Association during his career. Those honors made him the first mule rider in the program's NCAA era to earn national recognition. No mule rider pitcher has taken to the mound in a starting lineup than Jones' 52 starts, nor has a mule rider pitcher thrown as many innings as Jones' 368 1/3. He is one of just 6 pitchers to appear in at least 56 games throughout a career, and his 32 career wins are the second most all time. He tossed 6 shutouts, the second most all time in program history, while his 269 strikeouts ranked 3rd, and are the second most ever among mule rider southpaws. Ladies and gentlemen, modern era athlete representing mule rider baseball, Mr. Cody Jones. Our next honoree is Mr. Kefis Wilkerson. Mr. Wilkerson is a modern era inductee representing mule rider men's track and field. The Dallas, Texas native burst onto the collegiate scene in 1990, claiming NAIA All-America status in the long jump event, as well as a member of the mule rider speedy 4x100 relay team following his freshman season. The next year, he became the AIC's individual champion in both the long jump and triple jump events, while repeating as an All-America selection in the long jump. In his final 2 seasons, he won 6 events and logged 2 more All-AIC plaudits with top 3 finishes in both the triple jump and long jump events during his junior campaign. Ladies and gentlemen, modern era athlete representing mule rider men's track and field, Mr. Kefis Wilkerson. Our final honoree this afternoon is Mr. Jeff Harrington. Mr. Harrington is a meritorious service inductee. A 1986 graduate of Southern Arkansas University, Harrington has served his alma mater in mule rider athletics in multiple capacities for nearly 40 years, much like his beloved late father, Dr. Jack Harrington, a 2005 SAU Sports Hall of Fame inductee. Harrington served as the Sports Information Director at SAU and as the News Director at KVMA. Since 1999, he has served in some capacity on mule rider baseball radio broadcast, whether in a full-time role or as a fill-in alongside longtime friend and fellow SAU Sports Hall of Famer Dan Gregory. Harrington took over as the PA announcer for mule rider football and in turn carried on a legacy that began in 1965 when his father first grabbed the PA mic. Dr. Harrington served in the role through the 1994 season, while the 2021 campaign is the 24th for Harrington, and today's contest is his 120th game. Since 2014, he has filled a full-time role as the W.T. Watson Center's public address announcer for the mule rider men's and women's basketball programs, and the next year he became the full-time in-arena voice of mule rider volleyball home matches. Ladies and gentlemen, meritorious service inductee, Mr. Jeff Harrington. Fans, one more big round of applause for the 18th class of the SAU Sports Hall of Fame.
So there you have the class introduced here this afternoon. Again, they had the Hall of Fame banquet.
About the previous 17 classes, you can visit www.murriderathletics.com.
Yeah, I'm going to say go to murriderathletics.com and you can check out all of the classes at the Southern Arkansas University Sports Hall of Fame. Congratulations to this year's inductees. Now Jeff Harrington can come back up into the back up into the press box, and he can get back to work as the public address announcer here for the Mule Riders. Southern Arkansas at the half trailing Southeastern Oklahoma State by a score of 17-9. We're here with you on our Magnolia Regional Medical Center halftime show. The American Cancer Society, by the way, recommends women receive annual mammograms beginning at age 40. At Magnolia Regional Medical Center, they offer state-of-the-art digital mammography in a comfortable and friendly environment. Call to schedule your appointment at 235-3516. We'll take a break and come back with more. This is Mule Rider Football on Magnolia's Country 99.1.
The Tequeria Tlaxcala Shop is offering Magnolia the best of both worlds with a fresh meat market and an authentic Mexican restaurant. Tequeria Tlaxcala offers you fresh meat to put on the grill. They also offer a variety of Mexican-style tacos, from delicious appetizers and mouth-watering enchiladas to Tlaxcala rice, homemade tamales, and quesadillas. Come experience authentic Mexican cuisine at Tequeria Tlaxcala, 117 East Main, across from Warnick Furniture.
Is there one place I can go for all my car, truck, and SUV needs? One place for all kinds of repairs, tune-ups, alignments, brakes, mufflers, oil changes, tires, etc., etc.? Well, yes, there is. Spittler Tire and Auto. You've been trusting Spittler Tire and Auto for 15, 16 years now, and they're still working hard for you. Call to set up an appointment to get your ride into one of their 10 service bays, and it'll be back to peak performance in no time. Spittler Tire and Auto in the Dairy Queen Shopping Center, 521 East Main in Magnolia.
I'm Jeff White with Bodcall Bank. Many of you know me, but do you know Bodcall Bank? Did you know Bodcall's been serving South Arkansas for 118 years and has locations in Stamps, Magnolia, and Texarkana? We are your family, your friends, your neighbors, and one of your biggest supporters. There's always something to plan for, from a child's college fund, a wedding, starting a family, a new home, or a business venture. We look forward to visiting with you and the opportunity to provide you with a superior experience. We are here for what's ahead.
Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Big Dave, closet organizing, toddler yoga, scavenger hunts, jigsaw puzzlings, and sledding down the stairs? Get Pizza Hut's Big Dinner Box. 2 medium, 1-topping pizzas, 5 breadsticks, and your choice of pasta or wings. Sealed for your safety, all in one box. Choose contactless delivery or new curbside pickup at pizzahut.com. The Big Dinner Box. From our hut to yours. Ask for contactless and curbside. Availability of contactless curbside delivery areas, charges, and minimums vary. Delivery charge not tip.
KVMZ-FM, Waldo, Magnolia.
When you move into retirement, one key transition involves your income. Create a plan. Talk to an Edward Jones financial advisor. Laura Kroll, Steve Hardy, Mark Woods, or Ethan Young. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Back on our Magnolia Regional Medical Center halftime show. The Magnolia Women's Center, your hometown provider for comprehensive women's health. Dr. Scow and his team provide a full range of gynecological and surgical care. Call 235-3608 for your appointment. The Southern Arkansas University Marching Band performing on the field. As we go about our business, we'll let you listen in a little bit with the Southern Arkansas University Marching Band. By the way, I sat down yesterday with the director of bands of SAU, J.P. Wilson, and recorded an interview for our Weekend Focus program, which played this morning on our AM station, and will play again tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock right here on Magnolia's Country 99.1 and online and all that. So if you want to hear that, hear from the magician, J.P. Wilson himself, and all that he has done, which is some really good stuff with the band program at Southern Arkansas University. Let's give you the first half numbers in this one. Total offense in the first half for, I'm trying to read this offline. We have not got any paperwork here, so I'm hoping that this is all up to date. Rushing yardage for Southeastern. They've got 104 yards rushing on 24 attempts. 11 attempts for Southern Arkansas. Is that right? Only 17 yards rushing for the Mule Riders in the first half.
Yeah.
Passing yardage in the first half, 153 yards for the Savage Storm. 8 out of 15, no interceptions. 8 for 18 for SAU for 150 yards. So a total offense in the first half for Southeastern, 39 plays, 257 yards. Southern Arkansas, 29 plays for 167 yards in that first half. We have not had any turnovers in this game either way. 13 first downs for the Savage Storm, 8 first downs for the Mule Riders of Southern Arkansas. Third down efficiency for the Savage Storm. They're 5 out of 9, while the Mule Riders are just 2 for 7, and plus the Savage Storm are 1 for 1 in fourth down attempts. The Mule Riders did not go for it on fourth down. Savage Storm, Hatley again 8 for 15, 53% completion rate, 153 yards and 1 touchdown, which went to Gray. He has had 3 receptions on the day for 93 yards. He's the top receiver, and 1 apiece for it's cut off there. I got to pull this up. Hawthorne, along with Pittman, Shavers, and Kincaid, each with 1 reception in the first half, and they've spread it out as far as running backs. Wheeler with 8 carries for 43 yards. Shavers, 7 carries for 34 yards. And Blakely, 1 carry, 27 yards. Taylor, 3 for 11 yards in the first half for Southeastern Oklahoma State. And over on the Southern Arkansas side on the offense, Mallory was 8 for 18 passing, 44% completion rate, 150 yards passing, no touchdowns. The top receiver, Micah Small, 4 catches for 98 yards. 2 for Jones, Desmond Jones, for a total of 10 yards, and a catch each for Williams, and got 1 down for DeMarcus Williams. I think has DeMarcus played? I'm not sure. They've got him down on the stats as receiving a pass there. I don't think that's right. Was DeMarcus?
No, he did. Yeah, DeMarcus. He had that big 3rd and 15 catch along the far sideline.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
As far as running the ball for Southern Arkansas, 4 carries for Scales for 14 yards. Lewis carried 4 times for just 5 yards, and O.B. Jones 1 carry on an option for just 2 yards for Southern Arkansas. So that's the way it stands so far. As far as the defense is concerned, for the Mule Riders, 6 tackles apiece for both Floyd and Ingram, 5 for Arupabo, 4 for Rowe, including a tackle for loss, 3 tackles for Udenzi, including 1 tackle for loss, 3 tackles for Wade, 3 tackles for Walker, including 1 tackle, 1.5 tackles for loss, actually. Boyd had 2 tackles. Rogers, Davis, Smith, and Scott, all with 2 tackles also for Southern Arkansas University. Over on the Savage Storm side, defensively, Hall and Malumbo with 5 tackles apiece and 3 for Baker to lead them. 1 tackle for loss over there that belongs to Gardner. So Mule Riders hopefully can work something out, get things turned around, and get into the end zone. They put points on the board. Had to settle for 3 field goals, as we saw. The total offense is definitely leaning Southeastern's way.
Yeah, right now Southeastern on pace to gain over 500 yards of offense, and that's a problem, obviously, for the Mule Rider defense. And then the other thing you've got to look at, we love Austin Wilkerson, but we do not want him to be player of the game in back-to-back games. The Mule Riders are going to have to start converting touchdowns once they enter the red zone and not just rely on kicking field goals, because the way Southeast is moving the ball on offense, we're not going to be able to swap out field goals with the offensive possessions here.
So it's halftime, and 17-9 is our score. Southeastern Oklahoma State leading Southern Arkansas. We'll be back with more on our Magnolia Regional Medical Center halftime show. Actually, let's play a little bit of the band here before we go to break.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge round of applause for the
Southern Arkansas University band wrapping up their performance here at Wilkins Stadium. Southern Arkansas trailing 17-9. This is Mule Rider football on Magnolia's Country 99.1.
This week's At Your Service featured item is an angle broom. Angle brooms' high-quality synthetic material are angled for easy access to corners. These brooms are durable with flagged plastic bristles. Come see us today. At Your Service Environmental Solutions, 1506 North Vine in Magnolia. Or visit atyourservicestore.com. At Your Service Environmental Solutions, we know the value of clean.
What do I like about being a local agent for Farm Bureau Insurance? Above all, I like helping people, using my insurance experience to make Columbia County a better, safer place. Insurance is a necessity, and I take pride in helping people find the right coverage for all of their needs. I'm Mike Jones, Agency Manager at Farm Bureau Insurance. Give us a call at 870-234-1966 and let me or my agents show you how we can save you time and money.
Southern Medical Group has expanded its family and is pleased to announce that Dr. Chase Helm has joined their practice. Dr. Helm recently graduated from UAMS and specialized in family practice. Dr. Helm will be seeing patients in all age groups. Southern Medical Group will be accepting new patients. Please call 870-234-5995 to make your appointment. Southern Medical Group, our family taking care of yours. Visit smgarkansas.com. It's 2021, and let's be honest, you deserve the best. Jimmy John's in Magnolia makes freaky fast, freaky fresh sandwiches near you using only the freshest ingredients. Stop by and order delivery or pickup from the Magnolia location next to Walmart for a tasty sandwich today. And while you're at it, why don't you choose some chips or a cookie and a drink and make it a combo. Whether you're in store or in a delivery zone, we'll always make you a tasty sandwich. Become a reward member by downloading the Jimmy John's app. Jimmy John's Magnolia, open every day from 10 a.m. to 9 p.m.
Welcome back to Southern Arkansas University, back on our Magnolia Regional Medical Center halftime show. And it's time for our Mule Rider Spotlight, brought to you by Bodcall Bank at 2125 North Jackson in Magnolia, 307 Thomas Street in Stamps, and now at 3625 Richmond Road in Texarkana. Bodcall Bank has been serving us in South Arkansas since 1903. Local bank, local people enjoy the benefits of hometown banking at Bodcall Bank. And in the spotlight, one of our Southern Arkansas University football players, one of the offensive linemen, as a matter of fact, Seth Rinke, who is from Spiro, Oklahoma. He's majoring in sports information here at Southern Arkansas University, has a 3.5 grade point average, and Seth says he enjoys being outside hammocking. Yeah, who doesn't like to lay around in the hammock? That sounds like a plan to me. He also loves playing sports and hanging out with his friends. He plans to get his master's degree at SAU and then head to the University of Arkansas to get his doctorate in health, sport, and exercise science. His favorite moment as a Mule Rider is getting the chance to play the game that he loves alongside of his football brothers every day. As we mentioned, he is an offensive lineman on this Southern Arkansas University football team. We are talking about Seth Rinke, a sophomore eligibility-wise out of Spiro, Oklahoma. And again, he is featured today in our Mule Rider Spotlight, a service of Bodcall Bank, serving us in South Arkansas since 1903. Southern Arkansas trailing 17-9. Dr. Trey Berry, the president of Southern Arkansas University, is down on the field.
The future of SAU. To unite us once again, I would like to ask all of you to please stand as we all sing our alma mater to celebrate the end of the campaign. Our mighty Mule Rider marching band and our cheer squad will be leading us in our alma mater. Thank you again for all you have done. God bless you all. Thank you.
It's halftime here at Southern Arkansas University. The Mule Riders trailing by a score of 17-9 to Southeast Oklahoma. We'll take a break and be back for the second half kickoff. You're listening to Mule Rider Football.
If you're early in your career, you're probably not thinking much about retirement, but it's never too soon to start preparing. So consider choosing a traditional or Roth IRA. Which is better? Depending on your income level, you can take tax-deductible contributions to a traditional IRA, and your earnings are tax-deferred. With a Roth IRA, contributions aren't deductible, but earnings and withdrawals can be tax-free, provided certain conditions are met. Talk to an Edward Jones financial advisor, Laura Kroll, Mark Woods, Steve Hardy, or Ethan Young. Edward Jones, member SIPC.
Okay, listen up, guys. I have a sneak peek inside the Rocket Fast playbook. So here's what it said. First, we get him inside the tunnel. Then we blindside him with the wall of foam. Next, just call an audible. Then comes the Hail Mary. Hit him with the fast pass. It's genius. With these football plays, it's a home run every time. Coach, I don't think that's the same sport.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Just sing the song.
Rocket Fast Car Wash. Rocket Fast. It's a blast. And your vehicle is clean.
Magnolia Travel Center has it all this fall. It's coffee season, and our new bean-to-cup coffee machine will have you ready for the cool weather. Also, try the Flavor Shot Fountain Center with over 250 drink combinations. How about the frozen yogurt with topping bar, hot dogs, daily breakfast, and Champs Chicken Lunch combos, kids' meals, and more. Grab and go with our fresh pizza served all day. It's all happening at Magnolia Travel Center. Visit magnoliatravelcenter.com.
Today tastes like game day at home, like assigned couch seating, like coffee table dining, and an ice-cold Coke to cool down the heat. Today tastes like watching football is supposed to, and it never tasted this good. Coca-Cola, together tastes better.
Football season is here. That means it's time to load up on some delicious ice-cold Coke. Pick up Coca-Cola today.
Hey, DQ fans, there's a new treat in town this fall, the Reese's Pieces Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat. It's a match made in flavor heaven with Reese's Pieces, chocolate chip cookie dough, and peanut butter topping, all mixed in world-famous soft serve. You heard that right, Reese's Pieces and cookie dough. So introduce your taste buds to these sweet soulmates and grab the Reese's Pieces Cookie Dough Blizzard Treat today. Only at DQ. Happy tastes good.
What do you think of when you hear Jim Golden Ford Lincoln? What comes to mind? Hi, Jim Golden here with Jim Golden Ford Lincoln in Camden. Do you think about our large state-of-the-art service department? Do you think about our huge selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, or that we have the best prices in South Arkansas? Do you think of our 5-star service after the sale? Most importantly, do you think of trust, honesty, and integrity? We sure hope so. We know the dealer makes a difference. Come by Jim Golden Ford Lincoln in Camden and let us prove it to you.
Welcome back to Southern Arkansas University. It's 17-9 with Southeastern Oklahoma State leading Southern Arkansas. Elsewhere, they're in the fourth quarter, early fourth quarter in Weatherford, Oklahoma, with Ouachita Baptist leading 30-10 over Southwestern Oklahoma State. In Alva, they didn't start till 4 o'clock, so they're just barely underway. 3-0 lead for Northwestern over the Boll Weevils of the University of Arkansas Monticello. Henderson State ahead of East Central 52-21. That's going on in Arkadelphia at Henderson. And Arkansas Tech and Oklahoma Baptist, they got a battle going on. They're just starting the fourth quarter. Tech at home leading Oklahoma Baptist 24-21. The way this season has gone, that would be an upset.
Definitely.
Harding with a big lead, 42-9 on Southern Nazarene. Southern Arkansas trailing 17-9 at the hands of the Savage Storm of Southeastern Oklahoma State as we go into the second half of play on Rip Powell Field here at Wilkins Stadium. The Savage Storm will kick it off to the Mule Riders as we get underway in the second half. Back for the Mule Riders, the return men are Andre Thomas and Desmond Jones.
Life would be so much better if the Mule Riders can take this opening second half drive and put 7 on the board.
Jackson Nally's kick is away. End over end. Andre Thomas hauls it in at the 9-yard line. Straight up the far hash marks. Sidesteps the tackle out across the 35 to about the 37-yard line on that return.
Still just hold your breath. Every time he gets the football, it looks like there's a chance for a 100-yard return. Oh, we got a little extracurricular activity.
Somebody lost their helmet.
There's a little bit of pushing and shoving after the return. No flags. So
Micah Rogers that lost his helmet, he goes to the sideline. Of course, that was special teams guys there. 1st and 10 for Southern Arkansas from their 37-yard line. Hayden Mallory, the quarterback, out of the pistol with Jarek Scales in behind him as running back. 2 receivers to either side. Mallory gives to Scales on first down. Big hole up the middle, and he runs for about 10 yards before being upended. Actually, it's going to be 11 to the 48-yard line.
Yeah, good opening play for the Mule Riders. Scales has not gotten on track. In fact, the entire Mule Rider rushing game has not gotten on track yet this afternoon.
So it's first down, Southern Arkansas. Right back to Scales. About had his head taken off there as he was hit high as he came across the 50 over the left side. Picks up yardage of 3 yards to the 49 of Southeastern.
Yeah, he was clotheslined almost as soon as he took the handoff from Mallory.
Still got 3 yards out of it. He was spun around, and he still was able to back his way for 3 yards. 2nd and 7 for SAU. So now in Southeastern territory. Mallory now to throw. Chased out of the pocket, rolling out left side. He's running for it, trying to get to the sideline, but realizes he can't. And he's going to still have a nice gain, though, to the 46-yard line. He picked about 3 yards on the carry and brings up 3rd and 4.
Yeah, not bad. Mallory thought about going out of bounds and then saw that he could pick up a couple of yards and make this a more third and manageable. So good job by the senior quarterback of picking up those extra yards.
Twins right and left for SAU. With Mallory out of the pistol. Now looks to the sideline. Jarek Scales, the running back, in behind. SAU trailing by 8. Mallory brings Desmond Jones in motion. He takes the handoff. Jet sweep to the right side. Scales lead blocker, and Jones came through a crowd over there. Picks up the first down. Gets down to the 37-yard line. 9 yards for him.
Have no idea how Jones was able to pick up the first down. He got low and somehow just squirted through the mass of humanity on the far side of the field on a big 3rd down conversion for SAU.
So it's a first down at the 37 of the Savage Storm. Dan Gregory, Ryan Phillips from Wilkins Stadium. Mallory back to pass. He's going with the deep ball, looking for Micah Small. He runs under it in the end zone. Touchdown, Southern Arkansas.
Micah Small again on a go route, far sideline, and Hayden Mallory throws it. Looked like it was going to be overthrown. Micah Small puts on the afterburners, then makes a diving catch into the end zone, and what an opening second half drive for this Mule Rider offense.
I didn't think he had any chance to catch up with that one. Mallory let her go. Mule Riders with the swinging gate. Line up their linemen to the left side. Now they shift. And Austin Wilkerson on for the extra point for Southern Arkansas. The snap, the kick, it is good. And Southern Arkansas, on their first possession of the second half, they cut it to 1 rather, 17-16. Southeastern. This is Mule Rider football on Magnolia's Country 99.1.
Bailey's Body Shop is your one-stop shop for collision repair. They can do it all, from handling the estimate for you to getting the information to your insurance company. Owner Danny Bailey has been doing auto body work for over 40 years, and Bailey Body Shop is built on quality and trust. You don't have to worry about it. They're there when you need them. When you need collision repair, trust Bailey's Body Shop, 2416 North Vine in Magnolia, 234-3303.
Are you interested in lowering your mortgage payment and interest rate? How about refinancing to cash out some of your home equity? Before you lock in a mortgage online, let us give you a quote. At People's Bank, we have great rates and will help you through each step of the process. It's what we do. You have questions, we have answers. Call us today. People's Bank, Equal Housing Lender and member FDIC.
We're starting to feel a little fall in the air. It's time to shop Jennifer's for your new fall outfits. Jennifer's has a very special collection for fall. Lots of new Z Supply in stock, wonderful sweaters by Charisma, and cozy loungewear by PJ Salvage. Also a fabulous selection of game day t-shirts. Come check out what's new for fall at Jennifer's on the south side of the square in Magnolia. Also watch their Facebook page. Good luck to the Panthers and Mule Riders from Jennifer's on the square.
SAU scoring drive, 6 plays, 63 yards. SAU within a point, 17-16 of the Savage Storm. First touchdown of the day for the Mule Riders. Kickoff from Wilkerson, end over end, back into the back of the end zone and on through. And again, here in the third quarter, as he had in the first quarter, Wilkerson with a little wind at his back, and Wilkerson doesn't need much with that leg of his.
Went ahead and kicked that one 8 or 9 yards deep as it bounces over to the track complex.
It's fine by me. We don't really want Marquise Gray returning any more kicks than he has to.
Well, for that matter, we don't want to see Marquise Gray catch another football as well, as he's burned the Mule Rider secondary a couple of times. 3 receptions, 93 yards. So
number 4 on each team, doing some damage
correct
today. Big 37-yard touchdown reception for Micah Small for SAU. It's their first touchdown. Play action, pass that over the middle. There's the other number 4, Marquise Gray on the reception, and picks up a first down as the tackle made at the 47.
That's Damani Boyd on the turf for the Mule Riders. He has been the most consistent defensive lineman, and he's going to have to get some attention from the Mule Rider training staff.
Injury timeout on the field.
Not sure, I didn't see the end of that play, but Monty Boyd has been he's been one of the constants for that defense.
You're right, yeah. Damani has been very important to that Mule Rider defensive line, and looking like he's in some pain. They're going to help him to his feet.
Yeah, but he's going
they're going to have to help him off the field.
It's
not good.
Nope.
Can't put any weight on that left leg. That's not good at all.
At best, that is going to be a really bad ankle sprain.
Now he's putting a little weight on that left leg, kind of testing it out as he's got a couple of guys helping him off the field. He's got his arms around 2 gentlemen. They help him to the sideline. They'll sit him down and they'll evaluate. Meanwhile, play continues from the 47 of Southeastern Oklahoma State. First down and 10 for the Savage Storm. Mule Rider came across. There's the flag, free play. Throw up near side to Marquise Gray. He caught it if he kept his foot in, and I think he did.
It's a catch.
Yep, it is a catch to the 32 of Southern Arkansas.
Yeah, Mule Riders jumped into the neutral zone, so it was a free play for Southeastern. And, hey, free play, why not throw it up to Marquise Gray? He has been a weapon for the Savage Storm offense.
So the decline that to the
Result of play will be a 1st and 10 for the Savage Storm. Ball spotted down at the 32-yard line.
He's up to 5
Yeah,
catches.
21 yards on that pass play. They'll decline the penalty, obviously.
Up to 5 catches, 136 yards for Marquise Gray receiving.
C.J. Shavers, the running back, in behind Dalton Hatley. And now Hatley backs up into the shotgun. 3 receivers bunched in tight on the right side, 1 out wide to the left. Looking ahead on the right side, and he got an open man, and he carries it into the end zone. C.J. Shavers kind of got in amongst those 3 receivers there. They parted ways. He had a clear path to the end zone, and wasn't a defender near him, and he carried it on in.
Now they had the tight end Perini and Marquise Gray just essentially running go routes or seam routes down the tight end down the middle, and Gray down the right sideline. And you're right, the running back Shavers just sneaks out there between them running a go route, and no one for the Mule Rider secondary picked him up.
32-yard touchdown pass. The extra point kick is good. So the Savage Storm answer quickly as they have gone up instead of by 1. They're now up by 8 once again. 24-16 Southeastern, 12:02 third quarter. This is Mule Rider football on Magnolia's Country 99.1.
24 hours a day, 7 days a week, the experienced team at Southern Caregivers provides expert care to you and your loved ones. Southern Caregivers also provides needed support for seniors, allowing them to remain in the comfort of their own home and maintain their independence. Nurturing and caring companions can be matched to meet emotional, spiritual, and physical needs of the individuals they care for. Call 501-463-9990 today and speak with one of our professionals, or visit southerncaregiversar.com.
Mule Riders score. Savage Storm answer quickly. They're back out in front by 8 at 24-16 at the 12:02 mark of the third quarter. Be with us after the game for our Farm Bureau postgame show, and talk to your local Farm Bureau insurance agents, Mike Jones, Steven Zorsch, Jeff Hansen, and Brett Blair for all your insurance needs. Kick end over end, taken at the 11-yard line, straight ahead. Andre Thomas cuts it down to the right side, out across the 25 and the 30. And again, some pushing and shoving at the end of the play, and the officials trying to get in there and separate them. I haven't seen any flags yet.
Yeah, for some reason, the kickoff units for the two teams, that's where the extracurricular activity after the whistle is happening. So
yeah, somebody, special teams coach, needs to have a word with both of these teams.
It's about the third time we've seen those teams well after the whistle continue to push and shove. So
yeah, we haven't seen anything going on, during regular play. It's just kickoffs. Yeah. 1st and 10 for the Mule Riders from their 30-yard line. Bring a man in motion, right to left. Going to hand off now. Reverses and go to Desmond Jones. Back to the right side, trying to get to the edge, but boy, it just never did develop over there. Mule Riders could not get good blocking over there, and just going to end up being a 1-yard gain for SAU.
The Mule Riders tried the double reverse, first going to Cole Williams, and then Williams flips it back to Jones, and Savage Storm stayed at home, able to defend that play rather easily.
2nd down and 9 for Southern Arkansas. Clock running, 11:22, third quarter, out of the pistol. Handoff to the tailback. Starts up the middle, then veers out to the left, to the 40, to the 45. Scales out across the 50, so into the Savage Storm territory at their 49-yard line. A 20-yard carry for Jarek Scales.
Yeah, Scales all of a sudden has things going. A couple of big runs here in the second half. And see if the Mule Riders can keep that ground attack going.
24-16, Southeastern Oklahoma State with the lead on Southern Arkansas. Twins right and left. Handoff back to Scales. He trying to run right at center. Boy, he ran right into a wall of Savage Storm defenders and driven back.
It's all right. Mule Riders going to pick up a free 5 yards here as Southeast couldn't get their 12th man off the field with the late substitution.
So where's the flag? I never did see the flag.
Over about yeah. Southeast 30-yard line.
Okay, so 5 to the 44 of Southeastern. And it'll be 1st and 5 for SAU. 8-point Southeastern lead. Well, Southern Arkansas scored first here in the second half. First touchdown of the game. Southeastern answered back quickly. Now let's see if the Mule Riders can answer. In Southeastern territory at their 44-yard line. Twins right and left for the Mule Riders. Mallory out of the pistol, low snap, throws quickly, near side, coming back for it is Franklin, and Franklin then Mugg, they're trying to rip it out of his hands as he is tackled forward. Progress gets him to the 43 of Southeastern, a gain of 6.
Yeah, just picked up about, it should just be a yard.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I went too far there with my wheel.
Yeah, picked up a yard. He was coming back in, tried to spin out of the tackle and get upfield, but ends up costing himself a couple of yards.
Yeah, 2nd and 4, you're right, yeah. Sometimes that wheel can be my friend, sometimes it can be my enemy. 2nd and 4. 9:50, third quarter. Low snap again to Mallory. Delayed handoff to Scales and nothing doing on the left side. That's going to be a loss. Back to the 46-yard line, a 3-yard loss for the Mule Riders.
Yeah, delayed handoff is not worked here this afternoon.
Back to the 46-yard line.
3rd and 7 coming up here for SAU.
Your right of ground attack been much more effective just running between the tackles with Scales.
What's up their sleeve on 3rd and 7. Trips to the right side for SAU. Franklin alone on the left side. Mallory's looking to Franklin. He throws it up. Franklin cannot run under that. Mallory rushed that a little bit, and Franklin just couldn't catch up. 4th and 7 now.
I think the defensive back knocked Franklin off course, and then Franklin was looking for the ball inside, and the throw's made to his outside shoulder.
The Riders have not brought their punter on. Now they will. Time on the play clock down to 15 and counting. So they do bring their punter, Andrew Schreiner, on. 4th and 7 at the 46 of Southeastern. Low snap, skipped it back there. Schreiner just does get it away. Wobbling punt taken down around the 10-yard line by Southeastern's Braxton Kincaid.
Good job by Schreiner to grab that snap on the short hop. Ends up being an effective punt. Now see if the Mule Rider defense can step up.
So Savage Storm start this drive at their own 10-yard line. After the game, we'll name our People's Bank player of the game. Bank on the go with People's Bank's mobile banking app. Check balances, deposit checks, view transactions, transfer money, pay bills, find the nearest branch, and more. Bank wherever you are with your local bank. People's Bank, member FDIC. 1st and 10, Southeastern from their 10-yard line. Dalton Hatley out of the shotgun. Sends Shavers in motion to the left side. Swing over to him on the left side. Has some blocking over there and picks up about 6 yards, 5 or 6. I think they'll spot it on the 15, so 5.
David Walker making the stop from your
2nd and 5 coming up.
Good job by David Walker, defensive end, getting wide and making the play.
Second time today they've done that with Shavers out of the backfield. Just bring him in motion and catch him with a little short pass in the flat. And they've picked up yardage both times. 2nd and 5. That time not quite as effective as the first time. Trips to the right. And we'll hand off as Wheeler's in there at running back now. And Wheeler fights his way for a first down across the 20 to the 21-yard line. Looked like the Mule Riders had him wrapped up, but he got about 4 more after being wrapped up. Just carried him. So first down, Savage Storm from their 21. With under 8 minutes, third quarter.
With his size and that last name, it's hard not to think of Jerome Bettis and the bus. When those wheels get moving, he is a downhill runner.
Seems to get better with every carry,
yeah,
too. Shift their tight end left to right now, back to the left. Play action. Fake to Wheeler. That pass is broken up then on a slant in from the left side, tipped away. Jajai Pollard tipped it away for SAU.
Is that Pollard or Postel?
Was it Postel?
I can't tell. That jersey's
the jersey was pulled up, I guessed 30, and I could be wrong.
Correction, number 29, Jeremiah Postel on the...
Postel, okay, you're right.
Okay.
You are correct, sir.
I try. Once I heard the Hall of Famer announce it as 29.
You got a Hall of Famers all over.
I know. I'm just
can't keep up.
I'm
with
so blessed.
And to the tailback, and he has spun around and brought down
Udenzi.
Prince Udenzi, the defensive end. The gain only 1 to the 22-yard line on the handoff to C.J. Shavers.
Yeah, good tackle there.
Gain of 1 on the
97, Dino Rogers in at the nose. Have not seen Damani Boyd come back on the field since his injury.
3rd and 9 for the Savage Storm, and he may get a free play here. Fire out left side. That is intercepted at the 34-yard line by Postel over there for Southern Arkansas, but I think, well, let's see what the penalty's about. Got another penalty over here.
That's probably the same. Yeah, we were in the neutral zone. Dadgummit. Take that interception off the board. Of course, that's probably one, too, that Hatley doesn't throw the football if he hadn't seen the flag and know that he had a free play.
Yeah, it's on Udenzi is the guy that they call for being offside. So free 5 yards there for the Savage Storm to the 27. We've got 3rd and 4 coming up here for Southeastern.
It's a pretty significant 3rd down play.
7:01 to play, 3rd quarter. 8-point lead for the Savage Storm of Southeastern. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left, so they're going with the empty set. Dalton Hatley. Audibles now ready for the snap. Here it comes. He throws it up. He has the receiver with separation, but could not run under that. That pass is incomplete. Trying to get it to Caleb Whitley running up the far sideline.
Yeah, Mule Riders that time dialed up a blitz, and it was pretty much a 0 blitz, and 41 Gavin Rowe comes in, gets a hit on the quarterback, Hatley, which forced Hatley to throw the ball well before he wanted to.
So 4th and 4, and they'll bring their punter on, Jackson Nally. Line of scrimmage is their 27-yard line. Desmond Jones back for SAU. Snap is good. Gets to, he shanked that one badly, and that's going to come up into the stands over on the right side.
Wow.
He had to kind of do a little rollout with that punt, and he just it looked like maybe tried to rush it a little bit. Mule Riders had good pressure on him.
You're going to have to find a word other than shank.
That was definitely a shank.
That was what, 5 rows up into the Mule Rider bleachers?
That was a negative 3-yard punt.
It was not good.
So SAU
good for the Mule Riders.
Yeah, great for the Mule Riders.
Yeah.
They got it at the 24-yard line of Southeastern Oklahoma State.
Absolutely have to cash that mistake in here if you're the Mule Riders.
Out of the pistol with 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Mallory to throw. He does right side. Got Micah Small wide open over around the 1st down marker, and he'll get up the sideline a little bit, get an extra yard there. 11-yard pass play, 1st down SAU at the 14 of Southeastern.
Well, all of a sudden now, after Michael Small has beaten Balltrip deep a couple of times, Balltrip's given a little softer cushion out there on the outside, so he's going to continue to give that 7-8 yard cushion. The Mule Riders need to keep taking advantage.
1st down, Southern Arkansas.
Press coverage now.
High snap. Handoff goes to Scales running over the right side. He'll get it as far as the 10-yard line. That'll be 4 yards for Jarek Scales.
On the tackle.
And brings up 2nd and 6 for the Mule Riders at the 10. Smacked down pretty good there.
Yeah, he kind of twisted. I thought maybe there was a horse collar or a face mask, but nothing
no
called.
flag. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. There's a tight end on the right side. Mallory drops the snap, and he's going to be dropped back at the 18-yard line.
Not sure what happened. The snap was a little bit low, but it was almost like Mallory wasn't ready for the snap. Mule Riders very fortunate there.
Well, they get a good spot on it, too. Only spotting it for a 6-yard loss. Looked more like an 8. So it's at the 16. 3rd down 12 for SAU.
3rd down at about 12.
Tight end and 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right.
Got to think Southeast is going to give safety help to Small on the far side.
Scales behind Mallory out of the pistol. Mallory wants to throw, looks right now, looks back left, back into the end zone, in a crowd, and it's picked off, and bringing it back out are the Savage Storm. Malumbo coming up the near side, cuts back to the middle of the field, and then as he is brought down at the 36, a flag flies in.
Yeah, Hayden
probably
Mallory,
be a block in the back or something on the return.
Hayden Mallory just did not see the safety cutting back towards the middle of the field as he tried to find Desmond Jones in the end zone, and that ends up being an easy interception. Luckily, on the big return, there's going to be a hold or a block in the back. Blindside block. That's the one good thing that came out of that play is it's going to be pushed back to inside the 15-yard line.
Thrown back at the 25, so half the distance. Should take it back around the 12 or 13.
But still, that was a big opportunity the Mule Riders had after that horrendous punt and unable to take advantage.
Spotted right on the 13. So the Savage Storm survived the shank punt, and Mule Riders with the interception give it back to Southeastern, so they'll start this drive at their 13-yard line. 5 minutes to play in the third quarter, 8-point advantage for the Savage Storm of Southeastern Oklahoma State. Yeah, to come away with nothing there just really hurts. A swing pass to the near side, right side of the field.
Good job.
Yeah, Mule Riders are there. They got him bunched up pretty good as they got it over to Blakely, and the gain to the 16 picked up 3.
Yeah, had a couple of blockers out in front. Mule Rider defense did a good job of flowing to the football and getting there quickly to hold that to a minimum gain.
Second down 7 for the Savage Storm. Clock running with 4:30 to go third quarter. A 24-16 lead for Southeastern Oklahoma State. Going 5 wide, bring a man in motion, or just bring him back and set him to the left of the quarterback. That's the running back, Shavers, who was lined up right now. He runs it up the middle, and he is upended out around the 23-yard line, picked up about 7.
That's going to give them the first down.
First down yardage for the Savage Storm. 1st and 10 from their own 28.
Somehow they were able to eyeball that first down from across the field.
23-yard line.
1st and 10 from the 23 for Southeastern Oklahoma State. A lot of stats died on us.
It's been going in and out.
3:45 and counting in the third quarter. 3 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Hatley, play action, fires, has a receiver on the left side. That is Blakely, and Blakely refusing to go down, fights his way to the 33-yard line. That's going to be right at 10 yards. They'll move the chains again.
Yep, another first down.
Got a good bit of that after the catch. So first down, Savage Storm from their 33.
Couple of short passes. Wonder at some point if they're going to try to isolate Marquise Gray again on the outside. Postel matched up with him for the Mule Riders.
3 minutes and counting in the third quarter. Shift the tight end left to right. Hand off to the tailback, Shavers, and Shavers will get across the 35 to the 36. Picked up 3 yards. C.J. Shavers, senior running back out of Dallas. So a 2nd and 7 here for the Savage Storm. After the game, got our Farm Bureau post-game show. They have a deductible rewards program that rewards their safe drivers with earning percentage credits on their deductibles. The only rewards program of its kind in the state. Go to afbic.com/drive-down to learn more. Trips right, and the 2 receivers to the left, the empty set. Looking right, slanting in from the right side. Blakely catches it, breaks a tackle, gets it into Mule Rider territory before being brought down around the 46-yard line. Is Jalen Davis there for Southern Arkansas, along with Ruben Jimenez.
And Chris Wade was there right as the catch was being made, and the receiver Blakely able to get through him and pick up, I don't know, probably 10 yards after the catch.
So 1st and 10, Savage Storm at the Mule Rider 46-yard line. Back to pass is Hatley. Now he has to run for it. Coming to the near side, and he's able to get out of bounds. And it'll go out right at the line of scrimmage. Nope, they're going to back it up a yard. So a 1-yard loss on the play. Brings up 2nd and 11 for Southeastern.
Yeah, I think the speed of Gavin Rowe surprised Hatley a little bit. He was closing ground at a pretty quick rate.
I think who I thought was 11 earlier was actually Gavin Rowe with his shirt pulled up, and that 41 looked like an 11. 2nd and 11.
I think you're probably right.
1:15 to play, 3rd quarter. Wants to throw again. He's in trouble. He's hit. Ball came loose, but he fell right back on top of that football.
Chris Wade came in, safety blitz, gets the sack, and Hadley never saw him coming from the backside. The ball comes out, but unfortunately for the Mule Riders, it jumps right back into the belly of the quarterback, Dalton Hatley.
That's an 11-yard loss on the play. And we've got, as they check on the Savage Storm, they call a media timeout. So we'll take a timeout here. 49 seconds left, 3rd quarter, 24-16 Savage Storm. This is Mule Rider football on Magnolia's Country 99.1.
Your locally owned and operated Domino's is open. Domino's is open for carry-out at the drive-thru and delivery. Domino's has contactless options for delivery as well as carry-out. Call Domino's in Magnolia at 870-234-4141 or order online at Domino's.com. Domino's is open 10:30 a.m. to 11 p.m. Monday through Thursday and 10:30 to midnight Friday and Saturday. Domino's on East Main in Magnolia. Thank you for shopping all local businesses.
Congratulations, you're having a little girl.
At that moment, everything changed. Our hopes and dreams for ourselves were instantly replaced by our hopes and dreams for her. We got life insurance policies from Shelter Insurance, so that regardless of what life throws at us, we'll still be able to provide the world to her.
Shelter Life Insurance Company, Columbia, Missouri.
When everything changes for you, visit Shelter Agent Gary Donfera in Magnolia.
Caleb Weatherford, the center for the Savage Storm, was the guy that was down on the field, and he walks off under his own power, although he walks off looking like me walking off the field. So
that's never a good sign.
That's not good for a young man his
Yeah.
age. But hopefully that's a good sign that he was able to walk off the field himself. Clay Marshall listed as their backup center.
Yeah, but
that's a different
looks
guy,
like,
though.
yeah, that's going to be 65.
Yeah, that's
Quan
64,
Montgomery, so
65, you're right.
they're moving him. He's left guard, and it looks like Trenton Jones is going to come in as left guard. So move Montgomery over to center. Trenton Jones comes in the game at left guard for the Savage Storm.
Empty set. They had a receiver out to the right side. Now he shifts into the back. That's Ryan Taylor. He was the running back. He sets up now as a running back. And Hatley wants to throw, and he does. Throws a deep post, and man, there was no Savage Storm back there. The only guy who had a shot at that was Chris Wade, the strong safety for the Mule Riders, but he couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, I think he was looking for number 15, Braxton Kincaid. He broke his route off. Quarterback Hatley thought he was going to keep going, and right, Wade is the only man with the shot with it. Still going to bring up 4th and 22, so a punting situation.
Well, that would have been nice.
Yeah, but depending on how far this punt goes, he may be glad that we didn't have an interception.
4th and 22 for the Savage Storm. Jackson Nally on to punt, a high one to his right, comes down with it, gets it away. It's a wobbler, a fair catch called, and going down, and the ball came loose at the 25-yard line. Savage Storm say they've got it. The ball came out of there late, and they come up with the football. It's Savage Storm ball.
Yeah, that was number 31, Ryan Taylor, the running back, that ends up coming away with the football.
Desmond Jones, a late call on the fair catch, and just couldn't get up under it cleanly, and it's like it bounced right as he was putting his hands down on the turf.
Yeah, and I think that the wind played a factor with that, because that ball just all of a sudden died against the wind, and
Oh, baby.
Unfortunately, that is
So yeah, that's a big break for the Savage Storm at the SAU 26. They've got the football.
Yeah, already up 8. A field goal makes it a 2-possession game. Third quarter's winding down.
18 seconds to play in the third quarter. Yeah, that could be a backbreaker there. They bring their back in motion to the right side. Fire it over there to Shavers. Shavers cuts back, avoids the defender, and now will be tackled down around the 20-yard line. That play's been successful for him every time they've run it. But it looked like the Mule Riders had it defended there, but he went back against the screen and picked up about 6 yards.
Let this game go to the fourth quarter.
24-16, Southeastern Oklahoma State after 3. This is Mule Rider football in Magnolia's Country 99.1. Start again.
Wilson Beard and Pharmacy has proudly been serving the Magnolia community for 75 years. Located at 134 North Washington, owner Ivy Moore and her team are here for you with pharmacists like Flora Hull and Jane Alexander. Wilson Beard and Pharmacy is currently offering the COVID-19 Moderna, Pfizer, and Johnson & Johnson vaccines. Call or come by to sign up for the vaccine, and they'll call you when you're scheduled. Must be 18 years of age or older. Wilson Beard and Pharmacy, a Magnolia tradition since 1945. Call today at 870-234-1062.
Magnolia Regional Medical Center is excited about the addition of orthopedic surgeon Dr. James Kevin Rudder. Dr. Rudder grew up in South Arkansas and has been practicing for the last 20 years in Hot Springs. Dr. Rudder provides full orthopedic services with specialization in joint replacements, also sports medicine and sports injury and orthopedic trauma, including breaks and fractures. Referrals or appointments are accepted. Call the Magnolia Surgical Clinic at 870-235-3200.
Well, the Savage Storm, well, they're in a heck of a position here as we start the fourth quarter after that. Is that a muffed punt? Does that go down as a muffed punt officially?
It does, yeah.
Okay. 2nd down and 4 for the Savage Storm at the SAU 20-yard line. Make sure I'm using the word muffed correctly. Quarterback Hatley to throw. He throws it up near side. There's number 4 again, but he threw it long. Good coverage there by the Mule Rider cornerback Melvin Smith, and he just threw it long where Marquise Gray would have been the only one to have a play on it, but nobody had a play on that one.
I think Hatley, anytime that he sees Gray matched up one-on-one, it's a pretty safe bet. That's the direction he's going.
He does like to throw to that young man. He's only a sophomore.
Mule Rider's going to bring out defensive lineman out, bring an extra safety in. That's Zach Rice, our defensive back.
3rd and 4. Go with 5 wide. Dalton Hatley, the quarterback for the Savage Storm. He throws near side, caught at the 15, breaks the tackle, down inside the 5 to the 4-yard line. It'll be 1st and goal, Southeastern.
Yeah, the Mule Riders dial up a blitz. Gavin Rowe comes right up the middle. Hatley does a good job of standing in, finding his receiver Blakely, and completing the pass.
So, they're knocking on the door once again at the 4-yard line of SAU.
Mule Riders need a turnover. They're bringing their big back in the game, DeAndre Wheeler.
Wheeler to the right of Dalton Hatley. Receivers in tight left side, 1 wide. Right handoff to Wheeler. Off tackle left side. He's stretched out at the last moment, but going to rule him down at the 1-yard line. 3-yard carry for Wheeler.
And they actually brought an extra tackle into the game on the right side, but Southeast decides to run away from that and over to the left.
2nd and goal at the 1-yard line. And again, they've got him bunched in tight on the left side. Some extra blocking over there. They'll hand off again to Wheeler. Finds a hole to squeeze through on the left side. A 1-yard touchdown run for DeAndre Wheeler.
Southeast makes the turnover hurt there. And now it is a 2-possession game, and the Mule Riders offense going to have to get it in gear.
Turnovers are killers. So it was a 14-point game. And the extra point kick from Trey Keats on the way and good. And now they're up by 15. 31 to 16 with 13:46 to play in the game. This is Mule Rider football on Magnolia's Country 99.1.
Attention, the Corner Clubhouse is now hiring. That's right, one of Magnolia's local favorites needs you. Remember, it's a short stop away to experience the full bar, the best baked potatoes, burgers, steaks, and more. The Corner Clubhouse is open Monday to Saturdays from 11 a.m. till 9 p.m. What are you waiting for? Don't strike out. Satisfy your cravings with a grand slam. Call 870-949-2828. Join the team and apply today at the Corner Clubhouse, 100 South Washington in Magnolia.
Hiring someone you trust can be the hardest part of owning a business. At Bo Moses Trucking, trust has been at the top of our list. When you need to get precious cargo from one place to another without worrying about damage, delays, or lost freight, Bo Moses Trucking is the one to count on. Based in Magnolia, Arkansas since 1999, we have the resources and equipment to take care of all your flatbed freight hauling. Visit us on Facebook or call 870-234-2803. Bo Moses Trucking. Trust us to go the distance.
The annual membership drive is underway at Columbia County Ambulance Service. Columbia County Ambulance has twice been named the Arkansas Ambulance Service of the Year. Membership prices haven't changed since 1988. Normal annual fees are $40 for an individual or $60 for a family. Renew your membership before November 13th and receive $10 off the family and individual membership prices. Renew today at Columbia County Ambulance, 218 South Pine in Magnolia, or renew online at ColumbiaCountyAmbulance.com.
So the Savage Storm will kick it off to Southern Arkansas, now up by 2 touchdowns, +1.
Still plenty of time left, but your Riders don't need to lollygag here. In fact, let's just go ahead and return this kickoff to the house.
25-yard drive, 6 plays, got him into the end zone after the punt was fumbled and the Savage Storm recovered. The kickoff goes out the back of the end zone, so a touchback. SAU will start this drive from their 25-yard line.
Yeah, so much for a kickoff return there.
After the game, we'll name our People's Bank player of the game. People's Bank's lobbies open at the main branch on Jackson Street and the Lakewood Banking Center on the bypass, Monday through Thursday, 8 to 5, Fridays, 8 to 5:30. People's Bank also has Saturday drive-through banking, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the main branch and at the Golden Oaks branch in Waldo. People's Bank, member FDIC. Well, Mule Riders, they need to get some points out of this possession. Scales is the running back for SAU. Mule Riders showing a shotgun look here. I think first time this afternoon. Mallory to throw. Dumps off over on the right side to Scales out of the backfield, but he's upended very quickly at the 23-yard line. That's a 2-yard loss. So 2nd and 12 for the Mule Riders. Trips left, one to the right. From the pistol now, Mallory. And he looked right and then back left. Pass is caught over there, and that's going to be close to a first down at the 35-yard line.
Seth Johnson, they're going to move the chains. Good catch.
Yeah, he got a little after the catch there, just kind of rolled with the block and with the tackling rather, and picked it up.
Made the catch in heavy traffic. Nice grab.
12 yards, first down at the SAU 35-yard line. 3 receivers into the boundary to the left side. Low snap to Mallory. Mallory has to avoid a tackler. Flag flies. Pass down the field. Caught at the 43 of the Savage Storm. Get it inside the 35 to the 34-yard line. That pass completed to Cole Williams, but it may come back.
Yeah, looks like it will. Cole Williams found a soft spot in the zone, but that's going to be a holding call against the Mule Riders. So
a defensive lineman for the Savage Storm down, Javion Gardner.
Yeah, they've actually got 2 down. He's cramping. There's
another one down the field.
Couldn't make out the number, but he's getting.
And that was about where the tackle was made on Cole Williams, where that guy's down.
He's getting some treatment from the Southeast training staff.
Well, after the game, we've got our Farm Bureau post-game show. Farm Bureau Insurance in Columbia County recognizes the high school player of the week each Tuesday by presenting the player a collectible football for his performance for the previous week's game. Check them out on Facebook at Columbia County Farm Bureau. At Columbia County Farm Bureau. Yeah, the lineman's walking off under his own power, and looks like he's walking with no limp whatsoever. The other guy looks like he's going to go off under his own power too. Is that 22?
Yeah.
Malik Hall?
Malik Hall.
After the penalty, Mule Riders will have it 1st and 20 from their own 25-yard line.
First down and 20 for the Mule Riders from their 25-yard line after that 10-yard penalty. Twins left and right for SAU. Out of the pistol. And we got whistles, a flag thrown at the line of scrimmage. That was
another 5 yards. So first.
I think we had moved. That was there was a little hitch in that snap. So somebody moved apparently just before the snap.
1st and 25. Not obviously not a situation you want to be in.
Again, Mule Riders in this game with their backup center Rick Barrick, as Stephen Taylor was hurt late in last week's game. Of course, Barrick's he's been out there snapping it all week in practice. 5-yard penalty backed him up to the 20. So now it's 1st and 25 for SAU. Going the wrong direction. Mallory, quick fire to the left side, back and forth and out to about the 25-yard line. The pass to Andre Thomas on the far side of the field.
Yeah, just trying to get it to the speedster in space, but Southeast a good job of closing in after the quick pitch and catch.
Only got 4 yards on the play. So 2nd and 21 coming up here for SAU, and Thomas comes to the sideline. SAU needs to start moving this ball down the field. Stepping up, Mallory throws, and that's caught right at the first down marker. Cole Williams able to get his hands down under that one. Maybe just short, but it's close to a first down.
He got a terrible spot. The throw was complete to the 45. That was
it's still pretty close to a first down. Just shy of the 45 is where they spotted. About a 21-yard pass play, 20 yards, I guess, since they didn't give him the first down. From the pistol with 2 receivers on either side, they go to the tailback. Scales comes squirting through the other side. He's got a first down. He gets inside the 40 of the Savage Storm, tackled at the 39-yard line. First down, Southern Arkansas, 17 yards.
Yeah, Scales now, let's see, he's going to give him 67 yards on the ground.
10:45 to play. We're in the 4th quarter in this game. SAU trailing by 15 points. Need to score on this possession. Need a touchdown on this possession. Mallory wanting to throw. Sidesteps, now throws deep. Micah Small in the end zone. Touchdown, Southern Arkansas. They go for the big play. 39 yards for the score.
That was just a deep, it was almost a skinny post. He cuts inside and gets separation. Mallory again throws it over the top. And I'll tell you what, if Southeast is not going to dedicate a safety over the top, then the Mule Riders need to keep going to that well to Micah Small deep.
We need to tally how many yards receiving have been totaled in this game so far by people with the number 4 on their back if you go both ways. Mule Riders are lining up to go for 2 out of the pistol. Option to the left side. Mallory keeps it, spun around, but he gets in for the 2-point conversion.
Good play by Mallory. They were looking option. He was looking to pitch to Scales and saw there was no opportunity for Scales to get it. So he just tucks it in, makes a good tough run, and at the end outstretches the football over the goal line. And Mule Riders made this a 7-point game.
31-24, Southeastern's lead cut to 7 with 10:27 to play. This is Mule Rider football on Magnolia's Country 99.1.
Football is a way of life for our community. And supporting our community is a way of life for Farmers Bank and Trust. We believe that support isn't just offering great products and services, it's being active in our community. Whether it's cheering on the home team on Friday nights or supporting academic programs during the day, Farmers Bank and Trust is our community's biggest fan. Find a branch near you at myfarmers.bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Eat fresh with new, fresher ingredients at Subway. All new turkey, ham, and bacon, fresh mozzarella cheese, and Parmesan vinaigrette dressing. All new sandwiches, too, like